Okay, think I'm just about ready to go. So, Pokemon XD! It's been a little while, and I'm not quite awake still. How are you folks doing? It's Wednesday, and yeah, I'm doing this today because I forgot to go and do this last Sunday. As a matter of fact, I've been kind of away from Pokemon for quite some time now. I guess I was just in the mood to play other stuff on my own personal time, when I found my controller. Also, yeah, sorry. I'm still kind of awkward with talking right now. It doesn't feel right. I know Snake Keeper, but it says it's the Dark Souls. Does it actually? Because I thought I changed it. Time to go reopen Firefox and then reopen Twitch just to check and make sure. Because, yeah. No, it does not. It does not say Dark Souls 2. Because I changed it afterwards. I made sure to change it afterwards. It indeed does not say Dark Souls 2. You might need to just refresh. Which, you know, if you've been on the stream, if you opened up the stream the second it started, before I changed it, then yes, it would say that. But then I was like, oh, right, Slugbot says that I went live with DS2, which is not right. Now, who might this bitch be? Hello, Declan of Karim. And this bitch is the cat. Unless you're talking about me, which, you know, I'm not gonna deny that I am a bitch. I'm kidding. But, I do run away from fair fights in Dark Souls 2. I'm just saying. So yeah, I've got my controller now. This will be my first time booting up the game since I got said controller back. Now Side knows I immediately open the stream. We not ice rapiering in the frigid outskirts today. No, that was yesterday. On Tuesday, I played Dark Souls 2. On Thursday, I play Yakuza. And on Sunday, I play Pokemon. Is the plan, at least. It's a tentative schedule. I have a hard time sticking to schedules, though. That's kind of a thing that I have an issue with. Like, I'm absolutely horrid when it comes to getting a schedule going. It's way too difficult. I don't know what it is. It just I can't do it. It just like the second I have a schedule where I'm like, yeah, I'll just go live every time I have a day off. And then I'm just like, but if I plan to do it, it feels like work though, instead of just coming online for fun. And then it kind of just falls apart after a few weeks where I'm just like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna stream on a Monday at 2 a.m. just because. That's just when I feel in the mood to stream. It happens too much. It happens way too much. So yeah, I hope you folks are doing alright. Don't you mean Tuesday and Thursday in it? Thursday, yes. Thursday, as some people say. Yeah, it's something about like the second you start making a proper schedule, that's when it all falls apart. That's when you're kind of just like, yeah, I can't do it anymore. Okay, let me turn off the music so I can get back to this music, which should be playing in my ears, please. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So, last time, I kind of told myself, yeah, I'll do some off-screen grinding to get all the Shadow Pokemons purified. I did not. Like, I'm gonna be quite honest. I did not. I kind of just, I found my controller, and then I just did not boot up this game in a bit. Like, I have not booted up that game at all. Just did not happen. Okay. On-screen grinding. No, by grinding, I mean like picking up the Pokemon that's like in Shadow mode and then putting it in my party and walking around with it because I am a very stubborn man and I want a backup of every single one of these Pokemon as a file at their base level. I'm a very stubborn man. I want it to be at base level. I do have a widescreen hack on. If it's too buggy, If it's annoying people that are watching, I will turn it off. I also ran out of proper coffee, so I'm using instant coffee today with some hot chocolate to lessen the blow. The last time we left off, I was actually pretty tired. The last time we left off, I kind of just forced myself to go through the game. And the last person I was going to go up against was Mayor B, if I recall correctly. Hot chocolate, because you're awesome. I do like hot chocolate so much. I am a huge man child, where it's just like, oh no, the tea is so delicious, says one adult, and then another adult is like, pah, tea is just nothing but dirty water. Real adults drink tea, and I'm just like, sometimes I add random sprinkles to my hot chocolate. You know, like that's kind of that's where I'm at right now. And yes, Mayor B is a wonderful, wonderful thing. I remember that we beat him. I'm pretty sure here at the Pokespot. I did leave some in-game food at those Pokespots actually. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So wild Pokemon should show up there, which, you know, I guess is a good thing I didn't do off-screen grinding, because otherwise the food would all be gone. If I could catch the wild Pokemon on stream, that would be great. But, yeah, otherwise I'm not in a super big hurry. So if I recall correctly, what you're supposed to do now is to go back to Pyrite Town. Also, I'm kind of surprised this moped can travel the distance in fucking... What is this based on again? Nevada or something? Southwestern America. The desert part. If I recall correctly, actually, we got like an email that was like, yo, we're Arizona. There we go. I'm also sitting on like 10k. Cypher's plan. I haven't completed an analysis on the data ROM, but I made a stunning discovery about Cypher's plan. PD's come right away. We need to discuss this in person. Did I fight all the dudes here? It's been like over a week, so I kind of forgot. I'm pretty sure I did. I vividly remember that I did. Also, yes, it says 50 hours on there. I accidentally left the game running whilst I was sleeping. I'm just saying. It happens more often than it should. I did do some small edits to my team. Namely, I replaced the Lombre with Bayleaf because I'm gonna be quite honest. Lombre's just not good. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't like the Lombre. It's just not good. It's not good. So this is the Bayleaf we got in the previous game, actually. It's the Bayleaf we got in Colosseum at the end of the game. You can only get it at the end of the game. Because I picked up the Quilava when I started up Colosseum. So you have to wait until all the way at the end to go pick up the other two that you miss out on in the post-game. Which I still need to go back and finish at some point. It's just that the post-game is like level fucking 70. And you end the game at around level 60-ish. And I was just like, do I want to deal with this? Do I want to deal with a super hard post-game? Which is literally just a battle facility. And I told myself I wanted to leave all the battle facilities for one big stream where I just do them all in a row. So I figured, you know what? I'll also leave Colosseum's post-game for that stream, where I will not be using Permadeath, because I consider the games finished. Basically. I guess I could do that for all the post-games. I never really thought about that. I do remember some post-games in some of these games get pretty long. Like Pokemon Black and White has a very hefty post-game. And I could do that on the same stream as I do, like, all of the battle facilities. I need to remind myself. I'm playing on Permadeath, though. Also, I need to remind myself I need to give these Pokemon some healing. Also, for some reason, Hitmontop is not full HP, which is very strange. I have not been playing enough Pokemon in my downtime. I feel so rusty. I'm gonna make some really stupid mistakes, and I know it already. And I'm gonna be heartbroken if it happens to my Aeron. I'm gonna be heartbroken. I need to go heal. The Colosseum has a free healing machine, I recall. Let me also take a slurp of my... Okay, never mind. The spot monitor is responding. That means there's a wild Pokemon at one of them. Great! Time to go as quickly as I can. Just catch another at a Pokespot. Oh god, they're all responding at the same time. Fuck me. Okay. You know what? That kind of makes sense. But at the same time, I'm not happy about that. Oasis and Rock, and I'm guessing Cave will all, like, trigger at the same time. Do I even have any Pokeballs? I have regular-ass Pokeballs. Holy shit. Okay, it's not gonna be great. Who do I trust to, like, catch a thing? I guess I trust Hitmontop to catch a thing. Guess I'm gonna go and do that now instead of progressing the plot, huh? Rock Pokespot was probably the first one, because that's the first one I put food on. Okay, that's a Gligar. It just starts the fight. I don't get to, like, prepare or change my party after noticing who it is. Oh god, this music. Yeehaw! Let's wrestle some Pokemon! Yeehaw! This fucking banjo. To me, the God, what's the name of the whistle thing? Harmonica, there we go. I was not prepared for this music. What typage even is Gligar again? I caught one in the last game, but I forgot it. Harmonica, thank you. Ground Fly. Okay, then my fighting type move shouldn't do too much damage. And it's been nerfed by, Hitmontop's Intimidate, so I should be able to survive one super effective hit. On average. Let me just get it down and, like... There we go, it's using harder than everything. I would like to catch at least one of every wild spot Pokemon, because there's 3 total. Let me actually... God, I need to have fucking 3 different wikis open whenever I'm playing these games, I swear to God. Let me reopen Firefox. To just go take a peek at what is found at these Pokespots specifically. Pokespots. I should have... Yep, I already had a tab open, apparently. At the Rock Ground Pokespot, there is Gligar, which we have caught. We are catching right now. There's a Trapinch, which I already own. Probably 2 of them, come to think of it. And there's a Sandshrew, which I think my Sandshrew actually died horribly. Which is not great. Okay. Gligar is the medium rarity, however. Hyper Cutter preventing the cut. Oh, right, you're right, actually. I was not paying that much attention. Not that it really matters, because I have, like, a very high defense on this Pokemon. There's no EV trainings anymore. I did remove them, but it's still pretty respectable. Provided we don't get poisoned, I should be able to just solo this. Right, I was in the middle of sipping when I got the call from the Pokespot. For once, I'm actually grateful that that triple kick does, like, 0 damage. Oh god, that's better. I need sugar. Hold on. Oh. It always surprises me when you put hot chocolate in a thing, and then it's not sweet. Hello, Vida. How do you like them wrestling Pokemon, that music, them dar? Yeehaw! I still cannot get over this music. This does not sound like either... This either does not sound like Pokemon music or like Coliseum or XD music. It's so out of place. I love it. There we go. Let me pour sugar packets in there. I need to wake up is what I need. Like, it barely even sounds like a battle music. Needs, like, some guitars, some electric guitars and synthesizer to fit in with the rest of the soundtrack. Okay, there's no way it'll take too much damage from more triple kicks, unless it crits, which, I don't think it should. I did give the King's Rock to my Hitmontop. I was kind of hoping, since it's so fast and tanky, it would be perfect for, making the opponents flinch. That only happened once this time, though. Getting the red, perfect. Absolutely perfect. I should be able to just use regular Pokeballs this time. I could not catch a single thing in the previous game using regular Pokeballs. I was so mad about that. They were so useless. Oh my god, I just realized. We used our right hand to do that. That's so weird. I never realized this. And you can nickname it automatically. And shouldn't triple K increase flinch chance as well since it hits 3 times? I believe it does, but I'm not sure. That's so weird that, like, I thought our character was just straight up left-handed, to be perfectly honest. Hello, Emerald Lord, by the way. Yeah, I thought our character was just straight up left-handed. Like, that's kind of just what I assumed. Okay. Well, I still got the other Pokespot to go check. I'm pretty sure time only moves forward based on the number of steps you take. As it does for other Pokemon games. I'm gonna need to heal myself. I just realized. Oh, I hate that it starts the fight. I'm an idiot. Oh! Oh, joy! A Hoppip. This music. It's not even, like, different for each spaces. You could have put on some tropical music. I'm pretty sure they reused this tropical map, actually, for, Oh, it's level 14. There's no way it has, like, any flying type move like Aerial Ace or anything. I feel like they could have had some tropical music for this. Like Emerald Coast from Sonic Adventure. Oh, right, I'm already out of PP, I guess. I guess I could just use Pursuit. Little bit of a slow start, but I guess that's a good thing, isn't it? That was a lot more damage than I expected it to. For completion purposes, even though I already own 2 Hoppips, I think I would like to get one of everything from each Pokespot. For the tropical Pokespot, the things you can get are Hoppip, which is the lowest rarity, Fanpy, the elephant, and Surskit, which is extremely rare for no reason, despite being kind of terrible. Also, I accidentally murdered it because I was not paying attention, because I was alt-tab. Well, like I said, I already got 2 of them, so I'm not super heartbroken about that. I'll come back to get another one later. Oh, well. Goodbye, Jumpluff. And I'm guessing there's going to be one at the cave Pokespot. Like, probably not right now. I'll probably need to walk around more. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nothing's there yet. But the second I walk around... You know, let me go back to Gateon Port. I doubt I've unlocked any, like, side quests or anything. But I kind of want to go check it out. Also, I want to listen to this theme. Yeah, the widescreen is very buggy. Maybe I should just keep it turned off. I mean, it's not bothering me too much, but I imagine it would be a little bothering for, like, some people. I still have not figured out what's causing that. Where it'll sometime, like, stop being widescreen, then just bleh, just have a big old bleh moment. Yeah, you know what? I think it's bothering me, actually. So I'm gonna turn it off. No more widescreen hack. Thank you for your services, widescreen hack. I appreciate you. But I'm going to have to pass up on that. Like, it looks perfect whenever I'm playing a battle. But when I'm walking around, I hate that it blinks constantly. So yeah, recall the 2 twins that were at this place. The 2, like, performers were actually at the TV station, I recall. So I wonder what's on here now. It's the crabs. Of course it's the crabs. What do you guys think about the crabs? Magicians left due to the Krabby Club for bigger opportunities. I'm still in shock. I mean, Pokemon Couple Act. That's hardly exciting or uplifting. Oh, moan. It's kind of wild that people just say that. Razzle dazzle, please come back. The Krabby Couple Act hasn't changed in the least bit over the years. Frankly, it's worn out and boring. There's no sense of progress. Never mind evolution as a performance. Maybe you should have some Kinglers instead of Krabbies. Thank goodness it's the Krabbies. Time to get my money's worth. Our Pokemon Couple performance is at peak form as always. It sure is, Krabbies. More bubbly foam than usual. Oh wow, there's actual bubbles now. Cute. How do you like it? Fabulous performance has left you speechless. It sure has. Seeing a Krabby use Bubble Beam, I've never seen that before. You know, I feel like that's kind of it's like comparing the sheer difference between, like, if you see it happen in the human world, Krabby's using Bubble, meh. You see Krabby's using Bubble in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, that shit gets you emotional. Magician duo called the Eye of Someone on the TV network. They'll be making their TV debut soon. I'm gonna work harder and succeed like them. I start by getting better than the Krabby Club. Goddamn, you poor bastard. Sends me shivers to see that guy. He's not here anymore, actually, I noticed. He's gone. That's kind of neat. Let's have a look at that Hitmontop here. It simply adores you. Cool. I appreciate having a friendship checker, but I could just use the save editor. To tell the truth, when Mr. Verich is here, I turn into a bundle of nerves. His two associates are somehow very menacing too. I shouldn't be telling you this. Please don't tell anyone I've been saying things like this. This is a really cool bar. I never realized. But yeah, I did recall that they were going to the TV, so I was kind of curious about that. Right, the town windmill. We've already seen this one. I think the icon will be different if there is some new news. Oh, it feels so nice to have a controller. I could actually, like, do this. I could actually spin around in circles. I can go in, like, slow speed, unlike with my keyboard. Hello, SK, by the way. Oh my god, having a real controller to play a controller game feels nice. I don't think anybody else is gonna have new dialogue. Let's actually talk to these dudes. I remember they had funny dialogue. When the shipping traffic's down this much, there's not much we sailing men can do except sit around and mope. Isn't that right, matey? I'd say so, matey. When everyone's scared witless of going out to sea, there's some guy leaving port of some luxury cruiser. That's a surprise, matey. I'd say so, matey. I take some really rich, and I don't mean rich, but like stinking rich just to have a cruiser that gorgeous. Don't you agree, matey? I'd say so, matey. When someone's talking to you, you should be paying attention, isn't that right, matey? I'd say so, matey. Ow! I like this dialogue exchange a lot, actually. It's a really silly, funny... You have an unfinished XD playthrough somewhere? Well, you know, I do like it. It ends up, if I recall correctly, it finishes at, like, level 50? So my current level is a good way to, like, tell, like, what percentage of the game I'm in. Also, yes, the Seaman. Okay, I'm gonna put Hitmontop back in the back. I did use Bayleaf, but mostly just at Mount Battle. Decided to bench Lotad. Ended up benching Lotad. Because Lotad's just not very good. I'm gonna be quite honest. I already have a water type that we wanted to see in 3D. Glorious Wailord in 3D. Also, I still need to go back and purify all the Pokemon at some point. But yeah, let's go back to Pyrite Town, I guess. I'm kind of surprised the cave Pokespot has not triggered. Whilst I went back to Gateon Port just to faff around a little bit. So yes, we did give them like a data ROM to the guy from the previous game. From Coliseum, the nerd kid, who is super good at nerd things, and he's starting to, like, decrypt it. I do like the Leaf. You forgot this game is the 50 Scouter. I love fucking Scouters, though! They're great! In Elden Ring, would a longbow and a lightning-infused Highland Axe be viable for a pure Dex build? Ooh, that's a tough one. You hate those scooters? No, sorry. Scooters, not scouters. I misread that. I like scooters, though. You actually see them daily. I kind of want to own one of these things, because it seems like something I could take with me from Canada to another country without any trouble. I'm not sure the bow is, like, a particularly good idea for, like, Elden Ring. The problem with Elden Ring is that there's way many better options for ranged attacks that are not the bow. You could, like, throw lightning at stuff. You could be, like, using a weapon that is lightning infused, that throws lightning at your enemies. Like, there's way too many ranged options. I cannot, like, in good conscience recommend somebody a bow. I keep a bow, personally, to kite enemies towards me. Like, if I want to aggro something out of a group, I will use a bow. But, yeah. Cosplay build? Yeah, like I said, I haven't checked. The only bows I've used in Elden Rings were great bows, personally. Short bow and spam jump attacks. That's right, jump attacks are really good. Also, some bows have a volley of arrow where you kind of like take a pose, then you knock an arrow and fire it super fast every time you press like R1 or R2. And like those are my favorite bows as far as small bows go, but their damage is still kind of meh. I used one for my arc build. When I was doing my playthrough, I kept changing build every stream because there was so many respec tiers. So I decided like, yeah, I'll just respec every time. I did not know that arcane did not affect your arrows at the time, which made me very sad. Except for one bow, which does affect your, which is affected by your arcane. But that bow is like a slow bow, it's a medium bow. Don't forget to light roll for maximum annoyance. I don't know why they patched in light roll of all things. I mean, sure, it makes the Melania fight easier, but god, it's terrible for PvP. It's terrible everywhere else in the game, too. Switch to shoulder bow then. Yeah, I like the super fast thing. Did I, like, ever sit down to pick up 20 million lemonades like I said I was going to? I don't think I did. No, I bought a bunch of Moo Moo Milks. That's what I did. Speaking of, I'm still sitting on a bunch of, like, Poke coupons back at Mon Battle. I could be using to buy TMs and stuff. And I probably should be considering TMs for stuff as well. Oh, God. Milk side. I like milk. I am a grown-ass man, and I drink milk. Speaking of grown-ass man, oh, there's trouble. Bunch of shady characters snuck in and took Meg, the receptionist, hostage. They punched me in the mouth. Actually, you know, they coughed on me really bad and now I'm sick. That's why I am coughing. Is he supposed to be coughing out blood or something? Yeah, that idiot certainly didn't drink enough milk. I forget what level people are in this area, come to think of it. Still can I interact with the trash can? No hamburgers. Also, I like how they just have, like, pieces of art of just, like, a Pikachu. Also, there's a very photogenic Swampert. I could have a Swampert right now, but I don't. Spot monitor, let me guess. It's the cave Pokespot, isn't it? No, it's the rock Pokespot again. You know what? Let me see if I can go off and, like, pick it up then. Oh, goddammit, you're in the way. I'm gonna try to get these on stream if I can. No promises that I'll be able to get them on. Like, I love catching Pokemon on stream, personally. Since that's kind of like the whole point of this project is, like, building a LivingDex whilst playing with Permadeath. I did not expect this one to trigger twice, but the cave one hasn't even once. It's gonna be very awkward. Oh, Sentry! Replacement Sentry for my dead Sentry. Which I don't like replacing dead Pokemon, but I'll make an exception for Pokemon XD. I would like to swap over to something that's... Oh god, this screen looks weird when you're playing in solo battles. Yeah, this screen looks really weird. I'm not used to seeing, like, single battle Pokemon screen. It's level 23, too, actually. That's kind of worrisome. What the hell? I meant to use a Sandshrew, but mine died so early. I don't even know what to think what happened to that shrew. Let me just triple kick, see how much damage we end up doing to that thing. Not a whole lot. Unsurprisingly. I'm gonna keep doing triple kick. Asuke, you would know if each hit of the triple kick has a chance of triggering the flinch chance, you know? Oh god, not slash. Okay, we're fine. I have PTSD from seeing Slash. That Slash killed my Vaporeon. I will never underestimate a normal type move ever again. Should be every single hit has a chance of proccing it. Okay, that's perfect then. We're still not within kill crit range. Let me start throwing balls. Honestly, I'm gonna start using some Great Balls. Which is why Icicle, Spear, King's Rock, Cloister is BG. Okay. God, that still looks so weird to me. The ball's actually hitting them. And you're using your right hand. It looks off. Also, yes, definitely a lot easier to catch shit in this game. I don't know how. I don't know why. But I could not catch a single thing in the previous game. You know what, actually, let me... I don't have any food, though. That's the thing. I was gonna put back more, but I can't. God, I'm about to go into a dungeon, though. You know what? Let me see if I can take away the food. Since I'm about to go to a dungeon. Someone won a tournament in Ubers running Dragon Dance, Icicle, Spear, Kyurem, Black with King's Rock. That sounds mean. Just making them flinch over and over. Can't wall if you keep flinching at chicks. Okay. Let me take away the food. I'll come back for doing this on my own time. Or I'll do that when I'm not about to go into a dungeon. Like, if I'm just walking around, like, doing stuff, I don't mind, but... I'm about to go into a dungeon, and I don't want to be running out constantly out of the Pyrite Town, TV station constantly. So yes, I was correct in my assumption that King's Rock would be useful and they're hidden on top right now. Don't really have much of anyone else that has moves that could be used in that way right now. Like, I don't have any good normal types of Fury Swipes or anything. Okay, let me actually open up my page of all the Shadow Pokemon of the game. If I can find it. No, that's Feint Attack. No. Where the hell is... There we go, list of Shadow Pokemon. I don't know why it's, like, buried behind a lot of things like that. Okay. I just fought against Mare B at the Pokespot, at the Cave Pokespot. Did I grab his Voltorb, actually? I'm pretty sure I did. Now I'm feeling paranoid. Like, did I do that? It's been over a week. You know what? I do have the save open. Let me go check my box using the save editor. Yes, I did. It has a magnet? I kind of want that, actually. Fuck. Also, the Carven has black glasses, and the Nubble has a charcoal. Which, you know what? I guess I'm fine without those, but right now, I can always just come back and go pick those up later. Okay. The first Shadow Pokemon I'll be encountering is a level 18 Makuhita, I think. At the ONBS. Yeah, okay, there we go. Everything seems to be around, like, level 18 to 20 for this dungeon, from the looks of things. And it's the same for... The final one is, level 22. That's a little intimidating. Carvana absolutely rocks some shades. God, I would love, actually. I would love to see that as an artwork. Hello. Whoops, you're not getting this way! There we go. I gotta get back to voice acting people. We get to listen to a banger soundtrack. Carvana and Barbo, please stop. I don't like seeing Carvana. It's actually really spooky. Lemmy Stoke is not particularly useful in this matchup. Neither is my Trapinch, come to think of it. Razor Leaf, yeah, it attacks both enemies, cool. Let me send out somebody who can tank a few attacks, all 5. I'll be very eager to see that Whalmer evolve. I forget at what level it does. It's pretty high, though. Like, near the end of the game. I'm just surprised that one shot. I didn't think it would. I didn't really train up that bay leaf too much. It's pretty much like... It's almost exactly the same as it was in the previous game. Except it's a little lower level. I'm not used to, like, having an easy time after Colosseum. I know that this game's difficulty went down a little bit to be a little more accessible, but, like, I was not expecting to just one-shot both of these. As I'm sure eventually... Beaten by a punk like you, groan! Don't just, like, go, ugh. No, just say groan. This is one of my biggest pet peeves about RPGs back in the day. People just saying stuff like that instead of, making the noise. Let me go back in here. It's locked from this side. Unlock it? Yeah, sure. Yeah, how's it going, nerds? Meg! They came and took Meg! Meg's Ned's younger sister. You know, she's the receptionist. You seen her, right? The introduced grabbed her and hustled her upstairs with them in the elevator. Please tell me you guys have stairs, because, like, I feel like Cypher would block the elevator, personally. There's something shiny between the books. It's a battle CD. No, please let me pick it up. I don't have time to waste, sorry. Okay, fuck you too, again. Then, in that case. Still got priorities, huh? Yeah, my Hitmontop is actually kind of getting low HP. My Hitmontop is like my panic button. If I encounter something that's slightly higher level than usual, I send out the Hitmontop to nerf them. And to tank. I should probably give it, like, Toxic or something, honestly. At some point, I need to sit down and just, like, go through all of my TMs. I'll definitely need to do that before, God, I'm going the wrong way. I'll definitely need to do that before the end of Gen 3, because you cannot transfer TMs to Gen 4, as far as I know. If I recall correctly, the game kind of prevents you from doing that, because the TMs change, like, it can keep the same number, but it'll be a different move in the next game. So that's something I need to be on the lookout for. I also have not come back to do this tournament, which I meant to do that. Or if I did, I've plumb forgotten, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I guess I could take my level 50s that I got in Mount Battle earlier. When Cypher ruled Pyrite, the admin in charge was a man named Mirror B, I think the name was. The name is laughably silly. He was supposed to be a tough battler. Yeah, I do have some level 50s in the box, namely because, like, 2 weeks ago, I was having a lot of fun playing this game. Like, just casually on my own time, and I went to Mount Battle. And next thing I knew, I had a level 50 team without, like, even trying. There we go. That Hitmontop is now, like, fully healed, so I should be able to take on the rest of the dungeon. God, imagine doing this while the Poke Spot thing constantly, like, beeps. That'd be super annoying. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, we'd like the Bay Leaf and the Aeron to be getting some more EXP. You mean the name is magnificent and fear-inspiring? Yes, clearly.
Alright, you listen up. Everybody has to remain calm and quiet here. No funny stuff. If anyone tries to get out, there will be serious consequences. Get it?
Yeah, about that.
Huh? You're acting mighty suspicious.
Ah, yes, the child that, like, busts in, kicks down the door, is acting suspicious. You guys got a lot of water types, I'm noticing. Electric. It's on magnetric yet. Okay, let me actually take a look at my list of Shadow Pokemon. I don't think this guy has any. Unless he's got a Vulpix in his back pocket. This guy should not have any Shadow Pokemon. Okay. God, they're level 18, actually. I did not grind off stream for any of these people. I don't know how I'm ending up, like, higher or equal level to them. I just swapped in a goddamn water type! Oh, this might be poor decision. I was not paying attention. Never mind, that Electric has quick attack. We're cool. Yeah, like I said, I have not played Pokemon in a little bit, not even in my own time for a week. Oh, great, the one person I wanted to heal with that Razor Leaf ended up dodging it. Okay. Do I trust myself to send out somebody who's weak to Water exclusively to deal with the Electrike? I don't know how fast the Electrike is. I imagine absurdly fast, so I don't trust myself to just, like... Yeah, like I said, this is my panic button. Just send out the Hitmontop. The second you get a bad matchup, or some people that are higher level, I don't care that I'm 5 levels above them. I still, like, expect a super effective Thunderbolt to deal a lot of damage. Okay, that almost one-shot, but it didn't. These guys are still alive. Why are you using layer? You're an electric type, come on! You don't need to lower defense. I mean, I guess I can't be complaining too much. It's basically doing, like, wasting a turn. Bayleaf's HP is starting to get kind of low. You know what? Bayleaf can actually, like, take down both of these at the same time, so I'll use this turn to, Getting kind of low, I say. Fucking down 20 HP, not even. There we go. I love Bayleaf, actually. It's one of my favorite designs. It's something about dinosaurs and dragons. I guess it's a very, like... I never outgrew that as a kid, did I? Young child me was kind of just like, ah, yes, dinosaurs and dragons. Really cool. The most, like, kid-like way to, like, handle this kind of stuff. What am I talking about, handling this kind of stuff? Jeez, you're not even speaking English anymore, side. Come on. Okay, now Bayleaf is at a horrible disadvantage. They swap in a... Psychic type? I could actually swap in Stoke. Spoink has been getting too many levels. Really. Do I have any flying types, actually? I could be using Earthquake. I never thought about that. No, I do not. Let's not use Earthquake. Bayleaf for Stoke, who is immune to toxic or poison or anything like that. Hitmontop can kind of just attack in the meantime. Don't think it'll poison me if I touch it, as far as I know. Still really satisfying to see the visual effects that come out for, like, different balls. It flinched. That's even better. Okay. Alright. Hitmontop, like, I really slept on this Pokemon. I'm gonna be quite honest. I have really slept on this thing. It's good. It's actually good. Doesn't hit hard, but it's tanky as hell. And not just, like, physically tanky, but special defense tanky. When Tyrantrum introduced in the Cuddle Mechanic Gen. Oh, I do love Tyrantrum, actually. But I also love, like, the ice, what's it called? The other one, fossil Pokemon. That's a dinosaur. It looks like a giant, like, Diplosaur or something. But it's ice type. I'm still heartbroken! Aurorus. I'm still heartbroken that Aurorus is not in the newest gen. Because they completely reworked how ice types work. And I'm like, my favorite ice type! Unavailable! I am heartbroken. I really am.
You're tougher than the security guard at the entrance!
Yes, I guess I am. It's a shame, too, because it was in the DLC for Sword and Shield. Like, I was looking at that. It was added in the update. Yo, how's it going? You served us, thank you. You better be careful, though. There's still more of these cretins around. Little kid was scared. Yo, Razzle and Dazzle, how's it going?
I thought they might keep us locked up for hostages forever. Thanks for rescuing us. You were saved. I thought we were doomed.
You were doomed. Until I showed up. Because that's just how it works. Okay, everyone's still at pretty respectable amount of HP. Ended up using a potion during that fight. I do actually have access to... Whoa, what
You look mystified. You don't know how I managed to be on the elevator with you, do you? I'll tell you what I did. I braced myself flat up against the ceiling.
That's legitimately impressive. I like that.
It takes a lot of strength. Not bad, huh? I demand your respect. And now we battle.
I love these cartoonish villains, actually. I appreciate Cypher being made into, like, cartoony grunts. Actually, they feel like Power Rangers. In the previous game, they were more like Super Sentai, trying to be Super Sentai, but villains. In this game, it feels like they're, Also, it's a really weird matchup. I do not like that Surskit being there. Yeah, it feels more like Super Sentai versus Power Rangers, where it's like, of course I can see why some people would find Cypher being goofy, like, to be a bad thing, because they're like, oh, they're less threatening because of that, but I'm like, no, it's funny, actually. Despite this very, very intimidating situation that we're in, I do not expect Surskit to be particularly frightening. Or at least I hope not. I do not have any reason to be. I could be using Dragon Claw on the Kecleon to turn it into a Dragon type and then act accordingly. Honestly, no, I think I'm just gonna try to get the kill on that Surskit whilst it's wasting a turn. Lowering the power of fire when you're a water type is a strange one. Nice, you actually paralyzed it. I keep forgetting that Body Slam can do that. Not very effective, but that's quite alright. It had a 10% chance of increasing your attack. That's why I used Dragon Claw. Honestly, I would much rather Stoke have leftovers right now. God, Makuhita, okay, alright. That's moderately threatening. It is the Shadow Pokemon. It's kind of weird to give you two of the same Shadow Pokemon in 2 games in a row. It's not very effective. I really want to keep Stoke out because of that, but I can't in good conscience do that. Let me see about using Body Slam on Makuhita and see if we can paralyze it. God, who do I send out to deal with this? This is a tough one, actually. Kecleon has PSI Beam. I could risk sending out Spoink, which will resist fighting type moves at the very least, and if we're lucky, I'll be able to, like, get the Reflect out on the same turn without being hit too hard. If we're lucky, this will paralyze. Okay, I can send out another one without killing it, which is good, provided we don't crit. Which I probably should save in case it do. Thankfully, PSI Beam is not doing too much damage, but it does have a chance to confuse. Okay, Shadow Blades is scary. Okay! Oh, I thought that was gonna kill. That was a crit super effective move. I don't think I deserve to live through that, but I'll gladly take it. Let me find some healing items sitting around in my pockets, please. Okay, super effective and crit. All shadow moves are always super effective. That's kind of the problem. Let me put down that Reflect right now. I was thinking about benching Spoink because it was starting to become a little over-leveled, but I'm very quickly changing my mind. That Kecleon is a mere annoyance and not much else right now. Okay, this should still be affected. Okay, there we go. That's much more reasonable amount of damage to be taking. Let's do another Body Slam on that Makuhita and see if we can actually get that Kecleon dead, preferably. I probably should save state this, because I have not saved before this match. I don't know where the dudes are. That's kind of my issue. I don't want to kill it, and then have to wait until, like... There's a different mechanic for recatching Pokemons that you missed in this game, where Mirror B ends up stealing them, and then you have to, like, chase Mirror B around, like, across the entire, like, game map. Sometimes he shows up in tournaments, sometimes he shows up at the Pokespots to steal your food, which is really funny when I think about it. But even then, I still don't want to have to deal with that. I'd rather catch them the place where you meet them, that way they're marked as such. Oh god. I didn't think it was going to survive that. Did I put back the Twisted Spoon on Spoink? I should have if I didn't. Shadow Shed. Are you going to heal yourself with that? Oh, it got rid of the Reflect. Okay. You know what? I'm okay with that. This will do a little bit more damage, but not too much damage. Okay. Oh, great, we're confused. You know what? I'm gonna use Spoink's turn to be throwing balls in that case. Makuhita's in the red, for all intents and purposes, it should very much just get in a regular ball. I still have some leftover balls, just in case it doesn't, though. Yeah, not seeing this animation when fighting wild Pokemon is so weird to me. I kind of just assumed both of the protagonists were left-handed. If they were right-handed, why would, oh god. Oh god. Okay, please don't crit with Shadow Rush again. If it's just a regular Shadow Rush, we can survive. How'd you live? Oh, this might go poorly. Oh, this might go poorly. Oh, no. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. For now. I need to, like, spend an actual turn healing both of my Pokemon right now. Things are getting a little too close for comfort, and I don't like it. That Spoink is still confused. I'm not taking any chances here. God, this menu is a little awkward to navigate when you press up and down. Did I pick up any lemonades? Don't want to be using the small potions, but at the same time, I don't want to be using hyper potions or anything like that either. I keep forgetting the Pokestack takes a slot in your inventory. If I recall correctly, the inventory slots for this game is like 50 or something. So I don't need to be worrying about dumping everything into my PC constantly. Yeah, I feel like a regular potion is fine. Unless it crits. Watch it crit on the Bayleaf right now. Please don't. Okay, I really want that reflect to be back up, but I can't do that right now. I'm gonna have to take this slow and safe. I will heal Spoink. And I will attack that Kecleon. Actually, no, you know what? I'm just gonna be throwing balls at the Makuhita. It's gonna get into one of them eventually. Their catch rate should not be so bad. Early game Pokemon should have... It's in the goddamn red! It should go into a regular Pokeball. Normally. Surely, right? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna swap out Spoink right now. Since we're fighting against Kecleon, who is normal type, its PSI Beam should not do too much damage. Hello, Goose! By the way. How are you doing, Goose? Oh, right, Spoink can't be switched out! That's right, because I'm binded! You motherfucker! Okay, I guess I'll just have to power through heals and hope it doesn't crit me with that Shadow Rush of his. That's the best I can do, actually. That's legit the best I can do. I have to be careful not to accidentally heal the wrong Pokemon on this menu, because that's gonna waste a turn if I do. Please get in the goddamn ball. Okay, that was a little bit more anxiety-inducing than it needed to be. Playing with your Linux installation becomes games are boring. Your swipe actually did some pretty impressive amount of damage, given what it is. How are you liking Linux? I never could get it to work with all my games. That's kind of the only reason why I'm on, the only reason why I'm on the Windows to begin with. Yeah, that's what I was hoping was not going to happen. It's mainly just because I don't want to have to take care of stuff like figuring out how to get a game to work on Linux, because everything's almost on a game-per-game basis. I used to be running Linux. Got some random distro I forgot the name of, but not anymore. Why did the elevator have to stop on this floor? Because there's only one floor it could stop on, you numbnuts. These days, most Steam games are working fine. There's RPCS3 for PS3 games. You think there is a way to run Switch games too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the emulators are like open source and does have like Linux ports or Linux versions. It's still like way too much effort for me to like get everything running, as opposed to just going on the website, clicking like download this thing and then just be done with it. Compatibility is pretty much the only reason why I'm on PC right now. Also, I just realized my microphone was in a weird place. It was underneath my chin until now. It might be a little better now. I don't know if I sounded weird earlier. if you're fine with Windows, stay with it unless you like you're like into fun tinkering. I do like tinkering, but like hello Galacticus, by the way. I do like tinkering, but if between streaming and playing video games so often, I don't want to spend the time like I already only have so many hours in the day. I don't want to spend the time every time a new game comes out to be like, okay, let's go on some Linux forums to figure out how do I get this specific game to run. Dozed off at your PC after dinner. Woke up 20 to 30 minutes ago and took a shower. That sounds like a good life to me. That's the kind of life I want to lead. Okay. Let me take care of all the grunts, actually. I might want to go out and buy some balls. Let me actually save legit this time. Okay. Let me try the widescreen hack. Again. Just to see. It might be fine. With Steam, it's more like you install and play it. Elden Ring was working on the second day after release and had no stutter issues, unlike Windows. Yeah, how's it going?
All you need to do is answer our questions. If you comply, you won't get hurt.
Yeah, about that.
Hold it, punk! You shouldn't be snooping around!
I'm gonna need that shadow Pokemon of yours, Cypher Peon Elox. They've really completely given up on giving these people, like, actual names, didn't they? Like, no effort is being made for giving people real names anymore. Like, you couldn't call them John or, like, Michael. Almost finished with Yakuza 6 too, in the finale. It's a long game, so I'm kind of surprised you got that far that quickly. I might need to swap the beta file. Oh, hi, Mr. Pickaxe. That startled me.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Mr. Pickaxe. In
The coffee.
Thank you for rating.
Knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
How are you doing, Mr. Pickaxe? What were you playing? Let me use that wonderful shout-out command that does a double and is scuffed as hell. Dark Souls 3. Must be nice to be going back to Dark Souls 3, wouldn't it? I recall actually having a pickaxe build in Dark Souls 3. That was a lot of fun for me. Let me actually send out Whalmer. It doesn't do much of anything for type advantage here. But it doesn't have a disadvantage, so, you know, might as well. I'm going to assume... Wait, I don't like that tentacle, I just realized, actually. Playing DS3 with some Warhammer painting. Pickaxing DS3 is super fun. I just wish it had... I just wish it had the poise weapon art instead of the stamina one. I mean, while you're using the stamina one, it gives you poise for, like, a few seconds, but still. Not like... Not as much as I wish it did, really. Do I trust leaving Stoke out against this matchup? It's a goddamn level 18 tentacle. Come on! Just get in there, side. I think actually the ER is best. It is pretty good in ER, surprisingly enough. DS3 is a little bit broken. I did hear about that, like some weird sound effects or like... Sometimes sound effects will skip and not play at all. At least only take down one-shots? Yes, it did. It's the tentacle. It should be weak. They fixed the sounds? Okay, I'm not sure what's broken then. A giant shoe. I do not have type disadvantage to any of these, so I think we're fine. I still would like to deal with that thing first and foremost. Let me put Whirlpool on that Dodo and, like, start taking down that Chimcho. I don't have anything for type advantage, so just use Takedown, which I think deals the most damage right now? Not very effective. They do beat hard. But yeah. People ought to go check out Mr. Pickaxe if they haven't already. Kind of weird this person has a Safeguard on their back line Pokemon. Like, normally you open up with Safeguard, not like after you come out. Or rather, the first Pokemon you have out typically is the one with Safeguard. You know what? Since we're not doing that much damage, I'm gonna try Metal Claw. Mr. Effect is a fairy psychic type. I don't know about that. I'm not a Gardevoir last I checked. There we go. This should kill. Between like the Whirlpool and the takedown, it's almost guaranteed to kill. The sassy little strut back with his head raised so high. I love him. I hope this does not make us flinch. There we go, perfect. At like 20 strength, you can use the Great Club, who needs 28 or weapons picture. Weapons pictures and some Japanese words just pop up on your screen. Huh. That does sound a little bit broken. You might need to like check out your installation. Okay, that Chimcho is guaranteed to die right now, so we could just be piling on the damage in that dojo. These dudes have been surprisingly tanky. I was not expecting tanky. The Whirlpool will kill the Chimcho. I don't even need to like worry about it anymore. It'll deal like some damage on the way out, but it's gone now. You downloaded it after the update? Yeah, but you still might want to like check the, like, verify file integrity is what it is in English on Steam. I don't know what it is in French, but yeah, it'll check all of your files to be like, okay, is anything broken, you know? Alternatively, you could just reinstall. I'm surprised that didn't kill. Well, the Whirlpool will. There we go, perfect. Actually perfect. Damn, that feels good when you use damage over time to, like, finish off an opponent that's at, like, 1 HP. It's less efficient, but it feels nice. Synthesis. I do not want Synthesis, thank you. I could just use potions. I'm playing PvE. But yes, that's typically like what I do whenever something seems to be broken on Steam. I don't use a whole lot of Steam games personally. It might just be that a file got overwritten by something it shouldn't have, or something like did not overwrite.
You lot! Doesn't Cypher frighten you?
No. Yo, how's it going?
It was terrible. They suddenly barged in here and started beating Sank up.
Like, actually, like, punching the shit out of them?
How didn't they expect Cypher to pull a stunt this bold or reckless?
They came looking for Net, and I'm guessing your data ROM contains some sensitive information they want to keep secret at all cost. I'll be fine. I'm worried about Ned, though. Yeah, sure. You mind if I, like, steal your shit? Do you have any, like, CDs I can steal? Do you recall there was something back here, I think? What is my Pokemon lineup looking like? Everyone's still pretty good on HP, I think. There we go. Yoinks! They didn't let me steal this last time. It's mine now! Sucks to be you. There's a thing going on up there. Yo, how's it going? We drove those freaky thugs out with some unfriendly persuasion. Can you imagine the nerve of them coming after a defenseless woman like me? I know, right? What horrible, horrible men. I recall there was some stuff I could pick up. I don't know where it is, though. Some battle CDs that you could just steal, but they didn't let you while people were in the room. Yeah, we're still fine. I'm gonna try to level up these two to catch up with the rest of the team to be, like, level 26.
Answer, you're a doll. I see your pretty face on TV all the time. But you know, you're a lot prettier in person on TV. Who are you? I'm getting Ant's autograph. You stay out of this.
Very cute, Cypher Peon Rick Soar. Okay, see, that sounds a little bit more like a name, but still. God damn it, why does everyone have water types? Water types that my grass type cannot handle. I hate you. I hate you all. Goddamn jerks. Okay, Razor Leaf should do normal amounts of damage. And will definitely kill that Rhyhorn. I'll try and see if... the problem with Quillfish is that it's really fucking fast. Yeah, that water gun's gonna sting. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna need to spend a turn healing next time or swapping out, but I'm okay with that. This will do normal damage. I'm surprised I did so little, and this will definitely kill. Not even getting to see a single move from that Rhyhorn feels nice. Okay, Shinju. So many water types. Holy crap. I need to swap out, is what I need to do. If I'm lucky, though, this will kill. No, it did not. Okay. Razor Leaf. Let me swap to somebody who's going to resist water. You know what? Actually, I got nothing that will resist water. That Shinju has lightning type attacks. I don't trust to send Whalmer out. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Sporink has very high special defense. That's my best bet right now. This should do... Yeah, that did like nothing. Very poor target choice right there, AI. I do not like how many crits I've seen in this game. These crits are nigh constant, and it's... That was 2 crits in a row! With the same move! Game, what the fuck? That's not normal. Okay, I actually sent out like the perfect person for dealing with this matchup, come to think of it. Because Spoing should be faster than a Coughing, I would imagine. Coughing is like pretty tanky, but not like fast. I really want to put the Wooper back on my team, but people have been asking for Wailord. And I also want to see Wailord in his giant 3D glory. Quick thing. Or like dead thing. Ha! Showed them. Ready, you avoided that? Well, you know what? I guess I did get like crits. I got 2 crits last turn. I can't complain about missing, can I? Should just be able to like kill that thing now. I don't like relying on that like Grumpig so much like I did in the previous game. But I did need some kind of Psychic type, and I didn't have much of anyone else. The only other options would be Espeon, and Espeon does not have the defense for a game with only double battles. Yo, how's it going, by the way? Can I have your autograph since that guy's gone? You found new emote? I love Furret default dancing. Thanks for your help. I don't think anyone expected ONBS to be made a target, but you watch, we'll get this story out in the news in a big way. Okay, cool, thanks. Darn it, they slashed all the power cables. We could have broadcast everything that happened here. Hey, that was actually surprisingly smart of them. You're a savior. I was terrified, but I thought they might hurt Ansha. That lady did not need any help, though. Oh, there we go. Oh, sweetie, I was waiting for you. You can bring it on. I don't go easy on little kids. Calm down. This is violent. I am also not even posting a clown Pokemon. The Cat Explode was a request. People asked for Cat Explode specifically. Okay, I see you've got insect types. I recall there was another Cypher Peon in the previous game. I forgot to go heal! Ah, I'm an idiot. I was not paying attention. Also, I do not have anything that can deal good with this matchup of theirs. Dilcaffy used self-destruct. I fully expect such a thing to happen at some point, to be perfectly honest. Who do I even swap in against this matchup? Definitely not Spoink. Hitmontop can't do much of anything, because Hitmontop only has access to, like, fighting and dark. Or Earthquake, but I'm not using Earthquake unless I have a flying type on the other side. Oh, this is a rough one, actually. Can Aeron even tank, like, fucking bug type attack? Sorry, it took me a second. I was typing that down. Yes, Bug should deal half damage to him. So he can stay on the field. I just need to heal him. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm sending out a goddamn Whalmer against this. Not the most effective thing in the world, but you know, it'll have to do. Yeah, I should have healed. I definitely should have gone out to heal, is what I should have done. I was paralyzed too. How the hell did I forget that? Not sure why this Wilmer is in an Ultra Ball. It should be in a Dive Ball. All you got access to is Flying and Bug. Not really a concern. Slowing down our speed is a concern, but Stoke was already the slowest thing on the field anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Let me start putting the Whirlpool on a Beautifly. I'm going to hope that Beautifly is basically just useless. And let me start putting down some Iron Defense on Aeron. Whilst they're opening up some very weak Pokemon, I'll take advantage of it. I'll just use Whirlpool to very slowly kill the Beautifly. I don't think I'll be needing to put too many... I should be fine just using Iron Defense once, honestly. Again, I'm already the slowest thing on the field, so okay, Scary-Face on Whalmer is a problem now. Now we can start taking down that Spinneract and seeing what's on the other side afterwards. I don't think I'll be able to one-shot that thing. They are kind of... well, not really tanky, but they're not going to go down immediately, at least. That Whalmer should have Surf. I have Surf on my, goddamn... Blip. On my Game Boy Advance game, so it should just have Surf for free right now. I don't know why it didn't teach it to him, whilst it was in the Game Boy Advance game. The Absorb kind of does some damage, but not too much. It's not that much of a concern. Only water is a concern. Nightshade is a very strange move to have on a Spinnerack, sir. Where the hell did you get that? It deals damage equal to their level, so that was exactly 20 damage. That's a weird move to have. I'm not used to seeing that. Desktops, okay. That's Poison and Bug, if I recall correctly. I believe it also comes with a bunch of psychic attacks, but even then, that's still also not a concern. I think I probably should be using somebody's turn to heal up Stoke. You know what? I'll use Whalmer's turn to do that. I don't have any regular potions anymore. I need to go buy some healing items. I'm not sure this will do much damage, though, is the thing. There you go, 1 HP. That feels lovely to see. I do not like that Absorb you've got. But at least it does, like, next to no damage, even then, because it's not same type as its attack, it deals less damage. So I don't need to worry too much. That's exactly what I want to see. Attack has gone up from using Metal Claw. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, I'm a little afraid of getting my attack too far up, though. That's the thing. Confusion should not deal extra damage to... Okay, Whalmer took some damage from that, but it's still so absurdly bulky, especially with leftovers, that it's not a concern. It's a very slow battle. Okay, Absorb is, like, starting to become a problem now. It still does next to no damage with it, but it is starting to become a problem now. I kind of thought that was gonna kill. I don't know why. Like I said, I thought I had Surf on this Pokemon, but I don't somehow. I mean, I guess I could just fix that by, like... Okay, normally I would just transfer it over to, oh, there we go. That's the Shadow Pokemon. I cannot keep Stoke on the field right now. I need that, Beautifly dead as well. It's starting to become kind of a problem. Let me start putting Whirlpool back on it, and then we swap in somebody who's going to be a little bit more useful against that fire type. Definitively not Bayleaf, but possibly Trapinch? This is a tough one. If I can kill the Beautyfly, I could swap in Spoink to deal with this, actually. Put down Reflect and stuff like... Not Reflect, but like... He's got a fake fat, so he takes less damage from fire. He's already got like an absurdly high special defense, too. Shadow Wave, oh god. I think this is special attack based. We're still fine, because the damage is very low on that thing. God, please stop using Absorb. We need you dead. Oh! Yeah, that's right. I forgot I'm ground type. I forgot I'm not part dragon type until it evolves. I am an idiot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I need the Beautyfly dead. It's almost like the AI realized that it had type advantage, and now it's doing nothing but that move. Whalmer. I love Whalmer. This big old derpy boy. It's a giant ball. Okay, let's heal Trapinch back up. Thankfully, Absorb again does like next to no damage. I do not like that Shadow Wave. That Shadow Wave is a problem and a half, because it attacks both of us, and it's super effective. So crit will actually hurt. Let me actually open up, let me see if I can find a page for, let's see, widescreen hack Pokemon XD. I meant to do this like ages ago. Figure out like what is causing this annoying like blip where it goes back into CRT resolution for a hot second every time. I'm really annoyed by that, and I want that to stop. Okay, let me see about just... I don't want to deal too much damage. Let me try Dragon Breath on that Vulpix. I'm only 5 levels ahead, and I do not have same type attack bonus right now. Please don't crit. That hurts a lot. Please stop using Absorb. It should be dead this turn now, at least. Okay. Dolphin's Aspectation has trouble with this title, particularly in the map, which rapid shift between X by 3 and 16 by 9. Set aspect ratio to force to 4 by 3 to account for this. The widescreen hack has minor clipping issues. For best configuration, use 4 by 3. Yeah, that's kind of that's the impression that I got. That doesn't seem to have a fix. Okay. That was the impression I had. Okay, now it's a 2v1. We can take this a little slower. Let me skip on paralyzing you and getting you to low HP. How much damage does this do? Not a whole lot. Perfect. Whalmer should be healing itself back up and can definitively survive a crit. I don't need Spoink out. I actually do not need Spoink out. I just need these two alive right now. Yeah, I'm not sure I would call this clipping issue. It's more like it's going back. Okay, now we can't swap out. Now that it already... I guess it's a good thing I decided to not swap out in that case. Because the game decided to not let me do that. I was really hoping I would have paralyzed that thing by now. Do I want to Astonish? Yes. Yes, I do, actually. It won't do too much damage. At least it shouldn't. Has a chance of making it flinch. Not that it matters now that I found that I'm slower. Oh, this might kill. Fuck. I'm gonna need to reload. Crap. I didn't think it was gonna deal that much damage. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, I accidentally killed it. Well, when was my last save? God damn it. Okay. It was definitely a safe state. Oh god, it was against this. That's right, I forgot. Fuck. Well, you know what? Fair enough. It's not that much lost progress. I guess it's not a big deal. Let me do that at higher speed in that case. Do I have my speed config somewhere? No, these are my graphic settings. Config. Proper. There we go. Let's get back up to where we were a little faster, please. I need to heal more often. It's gonna fuck up the audio a little bit and a half. Alright, cool. That was a lot faster than last time, actually. Yeah, this is exactly what it feels like, that little pop emote. Oh yeah, top speed. Right, it was that dude here, actually, not, God, I need to refight so many fights! God damn it. God fucking damn it. I curse myself for not saving more often. Time for some zoom in. And hearing the soundtrack at top speed also feels kind of silly. Almost sounds like a completely different song. You know what? While I'm here, I sure wish I could buy these in large amounts instead of just one at a time. You know what? Let me grab some of these fresh waters actually. That should be good enough for now. No need to talk to all the NPCs, but I probably will. No need to reread everything they say at the very least. Like these two, I forgot about these two. This horrible matchup to open up with. Thankfully, the AI is kind of dumb, so I can go about this a little bit more quickly. That did, like, nothing, actually. I'm kind of impressed. I thought that was gonna do a lot more than that, but I guess it didn't. This might kill the Dodo. Yes, it did. Cool. Let me do that a little quickly. I do not need synthesis. Again. Getting like coffee zoomies in-game. I'm quite surprised that Tentacool never used water gun on us, to be perfectly honest. I could just go back out to heal again afterwards. This time I'll actually remember to do that. Certainly goes a lot faster when you're just attacking without paying attention to anything. I also take more damage, but you know, it goes faster. And I'm gonna go back out to heal again. And I'm gonna take on the dude that's back in the recording place. It's really annoying that that guy's in the way. Almost as if he's there as a roadblock to prevent people from speedrunning back out to heal. Not that the speedrun would even do that to begin with, but you know. I was actually asking in fact, I've been watching a streamer doing speedruns of Pokemon Coliseum, actually. It's quite interesting to look at. They kind of just use Espeon and Quilava for the entirety of the game. Excuse me, I'm trying to talk to you. But yeah, they use Quilava and Espeon for the entirety of the game. The entire game is just one-shot by those two. Quilava is really fast, which I guess is kind of the point of it. I forget what Pokemon this dude has. Right, you also had a horrible thing for my matchup, I remember. That would have been a sting. But it's fine. I'm just trying to get back to where I was, really, more than anything. Great! We missed! Of course we missed! It's point. You know what? That's a good thing that you waste your turn doing that. Okay, cool, perfect. Razor Leaf again, and Shockwave. Don't Shockwave the Shinshu side. It might have Lightning Rod. Use Psychic. Don't be an idiot side. This time it did not Water Gun the Bay Leaf. So the AI does have some randomization to it at the very least. Let me swap in the people that need the EXP again. It's kind of weird that the level is not shown when they're sent out, only when they're in the middle of the combat and dying. I never realized that, but when you send out a Pokemon, it doesn't show what level they are immediately. Which is kind of weird. There we go. This time, I'll be able to save properly before the match. Like, both with a real save and a save... That's right, there's actually a loot back here. I should go pick that up. Okay. Let's save properly. I need to, like, sit down and purify all these Pokemon as well. Also, error reading the save file. This might be because I'm at high speed, and that's extremely worrisome. Excuse me. Save failed is a thing? What? Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa there. Excuse me. I've never seen that before. Hold on. Let me open up my save for starter. And excuse me. Emulator. That's the kind of error I expect to see on a real GameCube, not on an emulator. I don't expect the emulator to make that kind of error. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. What if I delete both of my save files? That way it creates a completely new one. Not that it really matters. I can just, like, boot it back up afterwards for, No, it's still saying an error. What the hell? That's not normal. That's not supposed to be a thing that can even happen. It's a goddamn emulator. Hold on. Okay, new idea. GameCube slot A. Okay, what if I decide to use like a raw memory card emulation instead? Okay, now it's just saying like, oh, you got the wrong memory card inserted. Okay. What if I swap back to the GCI folder again? There is no Pokemon XD on save file. What do you mean save failed? What the hell? Okay, let me go restore both of these then now. Excuse me. Again, I expect this kind of error on an actual fucking memory card in real life, not on here. That's not supposed to happen, okay? I swap back again. Then it's like, yeah, there's no... It's not the same memory card. Then I swap back to my GCI folder. Yo, come on. What the hell is this? Anti-dump feature? I don't know what the hell a dump feature is even supposed to be. I just reloaded a save state. I did that constantly in the previous game. Excuse me. I kind of need this to get access to my Pokemon files. That's kind of my problem. I can't just keep reloading a save state. That wouldn't work. Hold on. It's reading the save file without any issues. So why the hell is it doing this now? More importantly, how do I fix this? Okay, what about this? Ever read? What the hell? You're clearly reading it because you read. Like, you're reading this. This is my previous save file, the one with 5059 on it. From the start of the stream, I think. Or earlier, I guess. Error reading the save file. Dolphin emulator forums. Deleting the memory card or save file. Creating a new one. It's... Can you get a second memory card and try again there? I can't save on a different memory card because the game is kind of like... This is not the same memory card. Like, it will literally say... This is a second memory card. The memory card in slot A is not the same memory card used to load the save data. What the hell? Why would you even code that in that way? Who the hell did this? Who thought that was okay? That is like completely pointless. Hold on, let me try this. No, it's still saying error reading. I could just reload the actual save, I guess? That's gonna be really annoying to just walk my way back to here, but I could do that. Okay, let me try doing that. Let me start off by, like, stopping the emulation altogether. And then reloading said emulation again. I should be able to just load that in. It still says save file of the current game failed to load in the top left, but it always says that anyways. I like tinkering. This is not tinkering. This is bug fixing or like trying to troubleshoot whatever issue is going on. That's not tinkering. That's annoying is what it is. Which is part of tinkering, usually. Okay, then no, I do not like tinkering with Linux, then. Okay, if I load the save, there is 0 problems at all. Yeah, it's just back here. Where this dude was. And I have to refight these guys. Okay, what... I mean, I guess that's not much progress being lost, but still kind of annoying. Was this before or after I bought all of the, like, fresh waters? It was before I bought all of the fresh waters. Understandable. Okay, I'll just have to refight these guys, I guess. What if I save now? Is the game still gonna throw a hissy fit? No, it doesn't. What the hell? Fuck you, game. I'm not sure what happened there at all, to be perfectly honest, but I just have to refight these guys. Okay, that's the dude that had, like, the poison and whatnot, so let me swap the bay leaf out, I guess, for Spoink. And... yeah, this is fine. Just go side. I'll just have to refight this, dudes. Could trying to save while speed as Mac cause that? That's what I was thinking. Which is why I tried saving with regular speed afterwards. Oh, right, I forgot you have a fucking Rhyhorn. Which is more than a little bit annoying. But fine, right, it's fine. It's fine. Also save after each fight. I'm gonna have to start doing that now, I guess. Unless that Rhyhorn has Earthquake, I'm not too concerned. At least I shouldn't be. It didn't do that last game. I would mess around with the unlimited speed constantly. Plus I did so also for this game off screen, as a matter of fact. You know, whenever I was going through Mount Battle, that's why it says 50 hours on this fucking save file. Despite me clearly not having 50 hours. It's because I went to Mount Battle off stream for fun. If I'm lucky, this thing will actually die to that Psychic. Okay, it did not. I'm kind of annoyed. Must be gremlins. Yes, clearly. I'm very happy that Supersonic has not hit even once. Please kill. Okay, perfect. I don't like that Rhyhorn. I don't like seeing a ground type in any of these games. In any double battles. It's a frightening sight. Because pretty much everything can learn Earthquake in that goddamn series. Okay, I will be a little bit more concerned about the coughing than the Chinchu, especially since it's probably still trying to, like, use Supersonic constantly. I wonder if my water that I boiled earlier for my hot chocolate coffee is still hot. Let me check. Probably not. No, it is not. Okay, I was gonna get a refill then, but I guess I can't. Be honest, you just spent 50 hours in Pyrite listening to music on loop. Yes, clearly. Instead of going on YouTube to turn it on, or listening to a remix that I played before the start of every Coliseum stream. But yeah, no, that's why I got like a full team of like level 60s in the box. It's kind of funny. Where I'm just like, oh, I guess I got a team of level 50s now. I made sure to use Pokemon I wasn't planning on using in this game for messing around in Mount Battles. It did get me a lot of Poke coupons at the very least. Which is nice. YouTube won't loop as perfectly, you're right, actually. It's a big TV camera, it sure is. It's trying to talk to an NPC, not the camera. Okay, let me save. Yeah, I don't know what happened last time. It's not doing it now. Cool. Thanks, game. Wasting everyone's time. It didn't do that earlier when I used save states either, so it can't be the save state. Because I used the save state, like, to reload when I accidentally killed a Pokemon earlier, right? So it can't be that. I mean, I prefer using real saves. Plus, I did that last stream, too. I'm pretty sure I did. So it definitely cannot be that. Alright, I forgot I still have Spoink out. Well, you know what? That's fine, actually, because Spoink has type advantage against both these things. Still doing a clean, close, open save every now and then ought to keep things in order. It definitely should, yes. I should not be doing these constantly. Anyways. I should not be using save states constantly. I definitely should not. I don't want to deal with that tentacle. I definitely do not. I appreciate, like, being so much higher level than them. Like, I appreciate my EXP doesn't feel completely nerfed from being higher level than they are. You bet if not Nintendo policies, we would already have a Yakuza game where everyone is a Pokemon trainer. You know, it's funny you say that, actually. But people have been asking Sega for a Yakuza game on the Nintendo Switch, and Sega responded with, oh, but in the Yakuza games, you're a guy that's very dark and brooding and picks a fight with the rest of the world. Nintendo is such a family-friendly company. Do we really want a game like that on the Switch? Question mark. And I'm just like, motherfuckers, you're publishing Bayonetta on the Switch. What the hell are you talking about? Ladies practically naked on there in that game! And you're worried about the man picking a fight on the street being too much for the target audience of the Switch? If anything, I feel like Yakuza's more family-friendly than also Doom is on the Switch. Yeah, exactly. They got fucking Bayonetta and The Witcher on the Switch. Yakuza's too much. Sega's the one publishing Bayonetta on the Switch. I mean, not publishing, but releasing Bayonetta on the Switch. Naked equals harmless. Yeah, stupid. If anything, blame it on... No, I think it's a good thing to have adult games on the Switch. I am an adult. I own a Nintendo Switch. I want to be able to beat up people around Sotenbori on my Nintendo Switch, please. Yeah, exactly. The Switch has also got, like, anime visual novels. There's people practically naked in some of the class outfits in the newest Fire Emblem game. I think we're fine with a man doing a little bit of violence. A little bit of violence. It's cartoony as hell violence, too, the Yakuza games are. Son might be a literal child, guys. I'm just saying, I want to see Yakuza succeed, because it's a game series that I enjoy greatly. And I think it deserves to succeed. That's why I want it to be on as many consoles as possible. Also because I feel like games like Yakuza 7's gameplay would fit great on the Switch. The Switch is a good console for JRPGs. Just in general. Yeah, it's so weird to me that the chime chose, like, the back line, but it comes up with Safeguard. By the way, side, Ghoulie Kit released with their magnetic sticks module for Switch already, so if you get stick drift, it is very easily replaced. Huh. I just noticed the emote and I love it. I just got that yesterday, actually. I was surprised at how quickly Kai got it, like drawn out, actually. It took him like a day. It looks great. I love them. I needed something to replace. I had two superior eating popcorn emotes. And I did not need two of them, so I was just like, well, I need something to replace it. And he said that he was opening up his commissions for emotes. I decided, yeah, you know what, that's perfect time. Perfect time to do that. And you know, the Joy-Cons are terrible. Can't unlock it without money because follower emote. Yeah, but the, you know, follower emote. The angry kobold is also great. I'm quite surprised at how, like... I didn't think too much of that kobold character that I made when I did that real-life Pathfinder campaign, but it turned out that I'm just like, I've gotten attached. I don't know what to say, I've gotten attached. And I was just like, well, what if I get an artist to draw it? And then an artist drew it. Like, I commissioned an artist to draw it. And then afterwards I was like, what if I get emotes of it, though? And I'm like, oh, now I'm really attached to that kobold character. I want to reuse him. Like, this has made me want to play Pathfinder in real life again. I think when you have a good picture, honestly, and yeah, it's quite fine to have in FFZ. I don't mind. But yeah, I think like when you're doing a one-off, I did make it my profile picture for a bit, but whilst I'm doing this this Pokemon project of mine, I think I'll keep doing what I'm doing, which is use whatever Pokemon is my favorite of the current gen. Be my current profile picture. So currently it's Aggron, which I want to be using in this goddamn game, please. I might not be able to if stuff starts spamming Earthquake again later. I think Aggron is only 1 time weak to Earthquake. Let me go check. No, it is 4 times weak. Great! I might have to bench him again. Why does everything use Earthquake? I'll have to check the moveset of some of the upcoming bosses. Probably should do that right now, actually. I don't know when the game will start throwing stuff with Earthquake at you. Colosseum did so like halfway through the game, where everybody just started to have Earthquake for a while. Okay, I've taken care of both of the matches here, right? Let me go save again, I guess. Just to make extra sure it doesn't get corrupted, please. Thank you. And now we can take on this person with the Vulpix. Only a month until Octopath 2. You know, I still need to, like, go back and finish Octopath 1, honestly. I was, like, halfway through the game, then I think something else came out and took my attention away from it. Okay, that Beautifly, now I remember being actually a problem, and I need it dead, please. As soon as I can make it dead, I will make it dead. Spinnerack is only an annoyance. Let's actually, like, double down on that Beautifly and make sure it actually goes down. I think what it might be is that I reloaded a save from before I saved. Like, I reloaded a save state. I did not think that Beautifly was gonna die in 1 hit. I'm pleasantly surprised. Annoyed, but also pleasantly surprised. It's 69 hours on the save. You beat that game. Nice. You can never boot up that game ever again. Out of fear of ruining that beautiful number. Yeah, again, Nightshade on the Spinnerack is a surprisingly inspired choice. Not like a bug-type move or anything. No, my dude's using Nightshade of all goddamn things. Honestly, I might be able to kill it using Takedown, and I need to swap out Stoke anyway, so I don't need to, like, try to get that 10% attack increase on him right now. Just need to get the Vulpix out. You immediately tried to ruin it, and now you're at 72 hours. Man, that sucks. It was such a nice number, though. You know, apparently it's kind of funny. Apparently there's some, like, kids nowadays that are saying stuff like, 69, nice. And then he turns over to an adult and goes, no one knows why 69 is nice, but that's what everyone says. And I like the idea that the meaning of 69 has been lost to time. Like, for, like, ancient knowledge. Just gone through the generations because no one explains it. The adults already knows why it's nice, but the kids are just like, nice. No one knows why it's nice. It's just, I find that really amusing. Need to play it for another 348 hours, so it's 420. Okay, let me start off with, confusing that Vulpix. Like, actually. And let me swap out Stoke for somebody who might be a little more useful here. Wilmer? Do I want Wilmer? Yeah, Wilmer can at least, like, tank quite a lot of hits, and it's got, like, leftovers. Kinda weird, this person's got an all, bug-type team, and then just a random Vulpix in the back. This will sting, but not too much. It is special attack, so point resistance, and Wilmer has so much bulk. The bulkiest of the bulk. Okay, if we can waste a few turns from that Vulpix, that would be great. Yeah, I think what caused my save state to, like, bug out my real save might be that I saved, then reloaded a save state from before the save, and that, like, broke it. That would make a lot of sense, so I'll just have to make sure to avoid doing that from now on. I feel like I should be fine just doing these moves, honestly. Okay, let me make sure to, like, use save state, but, like, a little bit more reasonably now, like here, after the save. Not before, but after the save. I don't want to kill the thing. That's the problem. That's the real hard part. It's not killing the damn thing. You've mentally quoted Hanit's "Letting my error find through." I have. I don't even know what the original sentence is supposed to be at that point. Yeah, I need to go back and sit down and replay Octopath Traveler. I've completely forgotten about it. I'll do it on my own time. I probably have it on my Switch account somewhere. I can just reinstall it. Magic Coat? No. Magic Coat is a good move. But I am not like in solo battles. I would be more interested in using it than double battles, because I don't think both my opponents would use status effects in any double battle games. So it's not something I'll need to worry about until after Black and White. Like Black and White 1 and 2 is kind of the N as a suffix of fake Old English. That's a weird one. Not Litif. I guess Litif sounds stupider. Okay, I should be able to put down another shockwave without too many issues. I'm pretty sure. And then Whalmer can kinda just sit pretty here. I can use Whalmer's turn to heal Spoink if need be, which honestly I might want to. I did not go back out to buy some water. God damn it. You know what? Fair enough. That's fine. I guess I could start throwing balls at it? That's not, like, super effective, but, you know, it's something I could do. I don't want to waste an healing item this early on. It would have to crit with that Shadow Wave to even dent the special defense monster that is Spoink. Actually, I just realized this might be within crit kill range, and that makes me a little concerned now. Oh, I accidentally... Right, I did confuse it earlier. Also, the cosplay build you mentioned earlier is in the Hanit cosplay. Okay. That would explain it. Okay, Whalmer definitely does not need any healing on his own side. So let me just keep throwing balls and keep healing and hope we don't die on the way there. This is 50 HP, just use the damn thing side. I'd be more likely to buy fresh waters than buying super potions. Super potions are overpriced as hell. Heal the same amount as fresh water, but fresh water is like 200 bucks. As opposed to like 700. Okay. Lucky me. Also, the apostrophe is useless because the voice acting says Anit anyways. Does it actually say Anit instead of Hanit? You're a little kid, you should line up. Excuse me, miss. You people are like doing a hostile takeover of a news station. I'm not going to lighten up. Fuck you. Okay, let's go back to the entrance to heal again. There's a healing machine on the last floor. I do remember that much. But I'm pretty sure I have to pick up a fight before I can do that. Because that's something that the last game enjoyed doing for the final dungeon in the game. Which I missed out quite a lot, actually, in Colosseum's last dungeon. Which surprised me. I did not think that was going to happen. Let me also save again. Paranoia save. Always paranoia save. No, it pronounces the H, just doesn't say Hanit like you'd expect from the apostrophe. Okay. Alright. Let's go and heal back at the Pokemon Stadium. It's not that much of a walk. Did I already pick up the item back here? Pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. I'm not sure what that dude is doing, like doing the dashes from the pit all the way to the north part of town. He's still doing that. He blocks you from getting that chest, and you have to like sneak behind him or something. I remember when I was a kid, I couldn't figure that part out, and it took me like... I never ended up getting past him. And I was just like, maybe eventually he'll get out of the way. But then, like, no, he never did. He's like, hey! I'm warming up right now. Can I get you to clear the way? And then the game's like, fine, we'll move you out of your way. Yeah, I guess I never figured that out. I guess I was just a dumb kid. The concept was, like, mystifying to me. I was just like, well, I guess I'll have to come back later. Maybe he'll move when he's done warming up. But no, he stays there for the entire fucking game. Okay, let's go back through the dungeon again. I did say I didn't like running out of dungeons and gyms and stuff like that constantly to heal, but I feel like in this case, it's perfectly fair to be doing so. Isn't there an item on that shelf there? And I just, like, forgot about it? No, it's just books. I could have sworn there was, like, a battle CD and, like, a few of these. Maybe you're supposed to get the disc case before you can get the battle CD. Okay, well, everybody's, like, healed up, right? What do I want to open up the next fight with? Probably my lowest level folks again, which, are starting to get a little low. Don't you have to give him a water or something? No, actually, you just sneak behind him. You just straight up wait until he dashes, and then when he's walking back to his spot, he doesn't force you to get out of the way. Which is kind of dumb. No one's in the elevator behind me this time. As comical as that was. I am paranoia saving. This will happen a lot. I can apparently just use this whenever I want, huh? I thought somebody was gonna jump down and attack me the second I said yes. Well, I guess I didn't need to run back to the Coliseum constantly. Not like this is much faster. Yo, how's it going, old man? You seem to be completely unconcerned by... My goodness, what a racket. I wish they kept things a little quieter. Completely unconcerned by what's happening. Absolutely never even noticing it. There was another item back here that I also wanted to steal. And... Maybe start off from the left to right. There's another item. Revive! Ah, yes, also known as money. And it was an item I could steal back here. News reporting. No, apparently there wasn't. I could have sworn there was. Maybe it's in this one? Yo, how's it going?
You lot, one peep from you and you'll be sorry. Huh? Ah!
Really? Like, you're afraid of me? Like, jump scaring you from behind? Come on. You're supposed to be the bad guys here, and I feel like I'm fucking Batman or something. Jeez. Okay, Gulpin and Mareep is very different from all the water types that I've been fighting off against so far. Okay, let me actually go take a look at the list of Shadow Pokemon. There is a Duskull and a Rolls I still need to catch here in ONBS. Then afterwards, there's a Mawile that's level 22, and that thing scares me. I am not looking forward to seeing that thing. Let me actually go take a look. That dude's level 23. Okay, I'm still like equal level to them, to the final boss of this mini dungeon, so to speak. Do I want to swap Bayleaf? Yes, I do, actually. I'm at a complete type disadvantage currently. Bayleaf for Spoink, I think, and... Yeah, Bayleaf for Spoink, and then... Whalmer for Trapinch. That way, if they actually are smart and do type advantage, they're gonna get fucked. Genuinely more hype for Octopath 2 than you were for Elden Ring. You know, I think it is just Souls games. I'm kind of falling off on them recently myself. I think I just get way more hype about, like, JRPGs, because they always feel like properly crafted experiences, if that makes any sense. That was not very effective, but it still dealt 5 damage. I think having Aeron on my field has really spoiled me. Also, why would you Thundershock the not water type? What is wrong with this AI? I hate... It always trips me up. Whenever the AI doesn't do the smartest thing possible, it actually gets me killed. I hate it. I do not want to actually touch that Mareep. Crunch still counts as a touch type attack, so it would paralyze me if I crunched it. Despite Crunch being magic attack. It's really dumb that the typage determines your whatever stat you're using. There we go, perfect. I was kind of hoping to paralyze it too. Should be able to deal with whatever comes next out after this Gulpin is dead. It's easy to forget that Gulpin is poison type, honestly. You look at that thing and I think like, ah yes, grass type, clearly. Or grass poison, but no, it's a spear poison. Whalmer's now at level 24. I want to see that giant Wailord. That's what I want to see. Love this. Okay. Easily taken care of, but I need that thing dead as soon as possible. So let me shockwave it and then crunch it and just hope for the best. Okay, at least it used agility instead of attacking, which makes no sense because you're already the fastest thing on the field right now. But I appreciate you being stupid. Greatly appreciate you. I did not think that was gonna kill. Fuck. Well, might need to reload now. Because if that thing that comes out afterwards is the Duskull, that thing's dead. No, it's Blossom, actually. I'm quite surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised. I was expecting that to be the next thing I need to catch. That did no damage. Holy shit. I need to swap that Trapinch out. It's not at an advantage at all, currently. They keep going for Spoink. I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that, in fact. Yeah, let me see if I can kill that Veloxodon. I do not have any good fire types right now. It's quite weird, really. I may swap Bayleaf in that case, because Bayleaf will be resisting, like, both these opponents at the very least. I keep forgetting I can have defensive type advantage, not just offensive. It's really weird to think about that much, like, about thinking about the type matchups, but backwards. Like, literally backwards. Instead of thinking, what am I strong against, I think about, what is my opponent weak against? Very easy to forget, really. Okay, let me just Psychic you, and then I'll... Don't Body Slam side. Just use Razor Leaf. We don't want to be touching that Mareep, because it'll be paralyzing us, and that would be annoying. Alright, so now it's a 2-on-1 fight. Bayleaf getting those levels. I want to see the Meganium. I love the Bayleaf, personally. I do not need Synthesis game. Stop asking me that. I probably should take a look at some of the moves that Bayleaf can learn, actually. Before I evolve it. Let's see. Bayleaf. Like, is there any pre-evolution moves that I should be on the lookout for before I commit to evolving it? You startled me! You threw off my battle plan! What battle plan, lady? The hell are you talking about? Alright, how's it going in here? We're all alone, my daughter and I. We had no idea what would become of us. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for saving us. Can I steal your shit now? No? Give me your battle CDs! Give them to me! Okay, let's heal while we're here. Well, this machine is there and is free. I will use it. Okay, let me go take a look at Bayleaf's moveset. It is level 23. It has Synthesis. At level 31, it gets Body Slam. 39 is Light Screen. What level does it evolve at? It evolves at 32. Ugh. Then at level 47, it's Safeguard. The only thing of interest to me is Light Screen. I would actually genuinely love to have Light Screen on a Bayleaf. What about Meganium? 39. Level 39 for Light Screen on Bayleaf, and it's level 41 on Meganium. That's not really that long of a wait. Like, it's just 2 levels later. I wouldn't mind, actually, just getting that early, or to be getting that later. Kinda weird that Meganium has yellow eyes, but Bayleaf has red eyes. Kinda weird. That weirds me out. That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at a guy just now. You know, I actually kind of like needing to have a wiki open for playing these games, because it makes me feel like I'm actually researching stuff. Even though it's other people's, like, information, stuff like that. I wonder what it must feel like to be somebody that plays a Pokemon game but never looks up anything. Like, all Pokemon are a mystery. That would feel really weird. I don't think I would enjoy that personally, but some people might. Like, never looking at wikis, never looking up, like, egg breeding, like, discovering it all yourself. Okay, let's get in there. Hey now, this is where we keep our props. We can't have you getting hurt, so beat it.
Uh-huh. And who's gonna be the one hurting? Huh? What do you want, kid? Stay out of the way if you don't want to get hurt.
Funny dialogue. Edlos. God, these names are getting harder and harder to pronounce. A ferret and a zigzagoon. I am genuinely frightened of Lanoon and zigzagoons now, since they can have belly drum. I do not trust these things in the slightest. I trust them about as far as I can throw them, which is actually pretty far, but not that far. Whirlpool should get it, like, to lower HP. Yeah, this thing needs Surf. I need to transfer it back to my Pokemon Emerald and give it Surf. Because, goddamn, Water Gun is not gonna cut it. Not in this gen. Surf does not attack your ally, so it's absolutely golden in this gen. If you can paralyze it but not kill it, that'd be perfect. Especially if it stays at 1 HP. No, it's gonna die because Whirlpool, that's right. Not that it matters. At least it's not faster than we are, so Headbutt will not make us flinch. I'm quite surprised that Whalmer is still outspeeding the opponents, honestly. Togetic, ugh. That is a flying type. This person's probably the one with the Duskull, and I didn't save again. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I just have to be, like, careful to save afterwards again. Honestly. I just realized this Bayleaf has Reflect. Huh. It has Reflect, and it's going to naturally learn Light Screen. This is a goddamn good Bayleaf. Holy crap. Yeah, actually, it may put down Reflect, come to think of it. Let's take a turn to do that. I don't like that Togetic having Flying-type moves, but it should still be fine. Quick Attack is faster than we are, but that's fine. There's gonna be one tanky Bayleaf. I never realized. I love the stock sound effect that every GameCube, PlayStation 2, and Xbox games constantly used back in the day. Like that water sound from Whirlpool, just... That probably got, like, horribly, like, messed up in the audio. Okay, Sweet Kiss is a little concerning, but at least we got the Reflect off. So even if we hit ourselves, it'll actually do less damage. I need so many leftovers for so many Pokemon. I want leftovers on that Bayleaf now. Okay, let me see if I can paralyze that ferret and kill the Togetic. Togetic really looks like it would be a Psychic type, but it's not, actually. Yeah, if that Bayleaf had leftovers, it would be golden right now. I kind of just used it because I was like, well, I need some kind of grass type, and I don't want to use my Bulbasaur again. And it turned out it's quite a useful, like, party member. I am pleasantly surprised. It doesn't do that much damage, but that's fine, honestly. Okay, we paralyzed it. That's perfect. Now we can just kill that Togetic and get started on whatever's afterwards. Okay. Shouldn't take too long now. I can actually probably put the Whirlpool on the ferret instead, rather, as well. That was a crit. Whalmer is not very tanky defensively. It just has 20 million HP like stats, which is why I gave it leftovers in priority. Because I was like, well, it's gonna have a ton of HP, so I might as well. Please don't hit yourself. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna need to heal. I'm gonna need to spend a turn healing, which I guess is fine. Actually, not really. I only need to heal the Bayleaf right now. these dudes are gonna be taking some damage from Whirlpool, except Togetic for some reason. Okay, let me use Bayleaf's turn to get rid of the confusion. There we go, yellow food. Took me a second to find it. I like that it still makes the noise, the doo-doo. The same noise as the Game Boy Advance games. They didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, but they didn't have to. Okay, Togetic is not whirlpooling anymore. Let's reapply that. Bayleaf is gonna need some real healing soon. It's a very slow match, to say the least. Charm. That's physical attack. Wailmer only has Astonish for physical attack, so that's fine. Wailmer is also faster than Togetic, so we might be able to just finish it off and start, like, putting some real numbers on whatever comes out afterwards, which I believe will be the Duskull. So let me use Razor Leaf, which should start dealing real damage to the turrets as well. And see if I can finish it off as well with Water Gun. I need something like Water Pulse instead. Which, you know what? If we do get Water Pulse later, at a later level, that might be better than Surf. I already have a lot of Pokemon that can use Surf right now. I don't need more. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get Razor Leaf on the next person over. But that works too. And Togetic took a while to take down. It was surprisingly tanky. Tell the birds! Ah, never mind, we're fine. Not even a concern. What's that thing gonna do? Throw presents at me? Maybe I should swap out Bayleaf. Actually, it might have ice and... it might have ice and flying type moves. Yeah. Yeah. Let's swap out. Let's swap out for Stoke. At first I was like, haha, funny, but then I'm like, wait, no, hold on. That might be concerning. Okay, how long have I been streaming, by the way? It feels like it's been quite a while. 2 hours and a half. That's not that long at all. Well, 2 hours and 10 minutes, more like. I do spend like 10 minutes at the start of every stream. I'm sorry, my voice is still like not quite all there. Present! I was out of breath reading that. It was like supposed to be a guffaw, but then it was not a guffaw. Steel, if it is... Yeah, Steel should still do like a fair amount of damage to that thing. Let's put Whirlpool down because it's not going to be super effective. At least I think Ice resists water. No, it doesn't. It should, but it doesn't. People using present unironically is a meme and a half. This dude's gonna accidentally heal me at some point. I'm gonna laugh so hard when it does. There we go. Ice is weak to Steel, which is a very... It's a very forgettable type matchup. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but like... Because you're using Steel Tool to break the ice. Like using a shovel or something. It's still weird to see it, though. God, Ice is such a horrible type defensively. So, how's it going? What the hell was that all about? I thought they were filming some special effects scenes. I'm gonna steal your shit. Thank you. You have fun in there, sir. It's kind of funny, some people don't even realize that stuff's going on. Hey, we can't have you touching stuff without How about fuck you and just save your life, dick? Let me steal your battle CDs! So I don't have to come back to pick them up, please! Goddamn. Okay. Whoa, hi there. I'm pretty darn tough, I'll tell you. Be ready to be creamed! I do not want to be creamed, sir. Thank you. I appreciate the offer, but please do not threaten me with a good time. Sneasel and Yanma, I did not save. I did not fucking save. I do not think that guy was there. God damn it. Every time. I'm just gonna have to hope that the save state will not bug things out again. This is a terrible type matchup. Let me swap the Bayleaf for, like, Spoink or Stoke. Stoke is at lower level right now. I don't think that Yanma or that Sneasel's got anything threatening to Stoke either, so I think we might be fine. I might just need to just use Whirlpool on the Yanma and just be done with it. Actually, I think I know why I removed Surf from that Whalmer. I think it was exclusively because he gets Water Pulse later, and because I already have too many Pokemons with Surf. Thank you for missing. I appreciate you missing. I appreciate Whalmer not missing, though. Please. Okay, let's take down that Sneasel, and let's put Whirlpool on the Yanma again, please. Quick Attack is not a concern at all, especially since none of them are normal types. Same for Scratch. You know, I feel like Scratch is such a redundant and useless move. Because it does the same thing as Tackle, doesn't it? Just normal attack damage, no special effects. You could, like, kind of merge these, like, together. Same for Cuts. That's another one that's like, man, what a useless move. Cut, Tackle, Slash. I feel like Cut and Slash could be the same move, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of redundant moves that they could have removed. Like, they removed some moves like, what is it called? Mirror, I think? Not Reflect, Barrier, that's the name. They removed moves like Barrier, which were, a bunch of Gen 1 Psychic types had it, where it boosts your defense by 2 stages. And I'm just like, why would you remove that? That's actually useful for Psychic types, which typically have really shit defense. But, like, they ended up removing that. But they're not gonna remove Tackle or Cut. Like, who the hell would teach Cut to their Pokemon, just casually? In this day and age. Like, it's useful for TMs, but that's about it. Okay, let's get Metal Claw going in that Sneasel, and let's keep annoying that Yanma, and hope it dies from, God, I was really hoping he was not gonna hit any Sonic Booms. That's gonna be annoying. 20 flat HP. That thing is actually, like, the most dangerous thing on the field. Sneasel having Reflect, that's... Okay, the AI's starting to up its game now. They got real strats and shit. They're upping their physical defense right now. I don't see that very often. Okay, that Yanma should be done in 2 Whirlpool turns, I hope. I have no real guarantee. Yes, it lived because it used Reflect. I have no guarantee I'll be able to, like... No, it's gonna take 3 Whirlpools. So you know what? I might want to just finish it off, to be perfectly honest. Let me use Metal Claw and Sneasel again, which, you know what? If I'm lucky, I won't have to deal with whatever else comes out next. What does Foresight even do again? Does it let you hit, like, Ghost types with normal type moves? Because that's not terribly useful. That's another one of those moves where I'm like, why the hell does this exist? Who would use this thing? Like, I can see people using moves like Telekinesis, which forces the enemy to be in the air and also makes it guaranteed to be hit by any other moves, which is, like, perfect for double battles. Because then you can use Sheer Cold on it and guarantee that it'll hit. It's one hell of a strat, though. Little mean, to say the least. Okay, there's the Duskull. Crap. I do not have anything that can paralyze this thing. 2 ghosts. Not really sure what to do against this, to be perfectly honest. At least there are physical attacks in this gen, so I don't need to be too concerned about that, Misdreavus. Let's just, like, attack it and hope for the best, I think. I'm still weirded out at how fast this Whalmer is. It's a goddamn Whalmer. Yes, it flinched. Perfect. How'd you outspeed a Misdreavus of all things? I am impressed. Okay, our attack went up there. Shadow Wave. That's special attack. God damn it. This will hurt. Not that much, actually. Could have survived the crit.
Speaking of crits! Speaking of crits!
Every time I open my mouth, this happens, I swear to God. Okay, let me swap Stoke out for somebody with a little more... something something. I cannot paralyze it using Bayleaf, god damn it. Let me try Trapinch. With Dragon Breath, that might work out. Let me keep astonishing them as Drevis and hope for the best. I can't believe I'm using Astonish, of all things. Like, I'm actually using something with such weak attack, and it's coming out quite useful. Because he's so fast. Okay, there we go. Trapinch is a little fragile. I do have a replacement Trapinch, but I don't like reusing Pokemon that have died. Yeah, of course, now we can't escape. The game knows. The AI is only smart when it comes to using shadow moves, I've noticed. They're kind of stupid otherwise. But whenever it does use shadow moves, it's using them very effectively. How is this Whalmer so fast? Does not have any EVs or anything. It shouldn't be that fast. This will sting. Might need to start spending a few turns healing every now and then. It's a good thing shadow moves are always, like, very low damage moves. I should consider using some shadow Pokemons on my team in the future. Maybe I should, like, start doing some research. Okay, our reflex is worn off. Not that it matters, it's only using special attack moves right now. Which is not a concern. You know what? I'm gonna start... I'm running out of balls. I'm gonna need to go out and buy some more, actually. I don't want to be using, like, Whirlpool or anything. I'm kind of worried about accidentally killing it. I guess I could just use Rest with Whalmer. I guess it's something I can do. And I'll use Whalmer's turns to, like, throw balls or use items, whatever needed. It's a 1v1 fight now, Whalmer. You can, like, take a nap. Quite literally. I don't mind the UI glitching out like this, but it's annoying me that the 3D models do as well. It's kind of dumb that leftovers are still healing you while you're asleep. Okay, now we should be healing. Gonna be spending Whalmer's turn doing that. Whalmer's our dedicated item user now. Okay. I have to be careful not to accidentally use the item on the first person. Like, I keep thinking that the cursor will default to be on the first person in the party. But no, it defaults to where you last left it instead. Please be paralyzed. We need you to be paralyzed, sir, so you're easier to catch. Okay, I'm gonna start throwing balls now. It's in the red, in the yellow right now. Still not gonna be within kill percent of Dragon Breath. I think it's because Trapinch is out that my screen's tweaking out like this. Okay, let me just fucking turn it off then. If we're gonna be like that, we'll be like that then. Jeez. Man, that's annoying. Okay. Let's start throwing some balls, and I'll also tentatively try using a save state. And just hope nothing bad happens with that save state. If I need to reload. The problem is, like, I'm trying to catch these things and not murder them. Like, that's the real challenge of this game, really. This would make for a very interesting Digimon game concept. Which, you know, they've already kind of lightly touched upon that idea in some of the Cyber Sleuth games. Yeah, I think it's legit just Trapinch bugging out the screen. Because it seems to happen whenever he's out. I don't know why that would even happen, though. Guess I could just swap back and forth whenever I want, I suppose. It was also happening when a player when somebody was following the player character around. Okay, it's paralyzed now. It should definitely go into the ball. Even if it doesn't, we should be fine just using another Dragon Breath. Great balls. It's paralyzed. It's in the yellow. It's gonna go in, please. Then I'll have to make sure to save. Unlike last time where it didn't save, like an idiot. Okay, perfect. Exactly what I wanted to see. Did not even need to make use of that save state. We can wake up Warhelmer now.
What's going on here? What's a tough guy like you doing here?
Well, you know, you guys are kind of doing crimes, and I'm not super into that. So I am here. And back to... Wait, screen, please. There we go. Okay, if I save now, is shit broken again? Yeah, no, it is not. Okay, cool. Jeez. That gave me quite the scare earlier. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, so we're still fully healed up. We got the bay leaf at the front. Do I want somebody else? No, actually. Actually, I quite like having bay leaf at the front because it has reflect. Which is quite good. Actually, I trust bay leaf to be putting down reflect more than Spoink, actually. So unless I can get a better special attacker with better special defense or equal, I think Spoink might become a mage now again. Bayleaf is a proper tank. It's a straight up paladin, raising the party's like defense and everything. Yo, how's it going up here? I remember when this cave led to somewhere. Oh, Alex! These guys suddenly came here. They were really mean. I tried to make them stop, but you're a terrible door guard, sir. Get out of the way.
Hold it! I can't let you pass here.
Just step aside, Tetro. Also, it's really weird they never made a fighting scene for the rooftop. That would have been cool, actually. To see, like, the buildings of Pyrite Town in the background, like, on the bottom. Okay, Flaffy and fucking Alakazam is a scary combo. I do not like this combo at all. Need that Alakazam dead as soon as I can. So I'm gonna use Body Slam on it and hope it's made out of wet paper mache, as they typically are. Trapinch does not have good special defense, does it? It's 32. Yours is 58. I really want to use Trapinch, though. Because I love Flygon. Flygon's like one of my favorites. Look at their stats. I am heartbroken. I really am. Sorry, Spoink. You're gonna have to come out again. Okay, I expected that confusion to come out. Kadabra is fast and it hits hard, and I did chose wisely in swapping out the Whalmer and not swapping it over to the Trapinch. That Trapinch might have taken quite a lot of damage from that thing. I was really hoping I was gonna kill. Please paralyze. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm gonna have to deal with another confusion. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Please do not do that. Do I trust Razor Leaf to actually finish off the Kadabra? Kadabra does not have good special defense, does it? Well, it's better than its physical defense, at least, but... Do I trust Razor Leaf to kill it? I'm gonna try. And I'm gonna put down Confuse Ray on that Flaffy now. Okay, this will hurt. Please go to the Bayleaf. Yep. That was a lot of damage. That was like an extra 10 damage. Jeez, so many confusions. How'd you proc confusion 2 times in a row, dude? How come I can never get that good of an RNG? I don't know what the deal is with this game's RNG. Like, maybe I'm just like... Maybe this specific playthrough is particularly cursed. Please hit yourself. Perfect. I've been seeing crits non-stop all playthrough, and that has been scaring me and a half. Okay, I'm gonna use Spoink's turn to actually cure that confusion. Yes, we're gonna cure that confusion using the yellow flute that we got back in Fire Red and Leaf Green, actually, at the gate corner. I've never seen a Kadabra stay alive that long, I'm gonna be quite honest. Goddamn screen, stop tweaking out. That must be really annoying to look at. I'm so sorry. Fine, I guess I'll turn off the white screen again. Jeez, game. No need to be so rude about it. I was really hoping you were gonna waste a turn again. That Fluffy has been hitting, like, the tackle surprisingly hard. I mean, I guess it was using it on Spoink, but still. Okay, I'm gonna use Bayleaf's turn to heal, and I'm gonna use Spoink's turn to put down the Reflect. Even though I was just saying how much I like having a Reflect on Bayleaf. I need that Spoink alive, to say the least. And I think it is faster. Okay, focus energy. I need that Vigoroth dead yesterday. Please don't... Oh, crap. Okay. Shit's starting to look a little rough now. Someone might die here, and I don't like it. Vigoroth using Focus Energy and Slash could kill somebody. And I really don't like that idea. Okay. Let me put down Reflect with Bayleaf in that case and use Spoink's turn to heal Bayleaf. I do not want to lose that Bayleaf right now. I'm gonna swap in Stoke afterwards too. Uproar? Uproar? Not Slash? I mean, come on. Even Pokemon Emerald used Focus Energy and Slash. As a matter of fact, I think Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green did too with Mankey. Oh, great. Now you're using Thundershock, huh? Critical hit? Okay. I'd rather have a critical hit in the Thundershock than a Slash. Okay, we might be fine here. I need that Vigoroth dead. I think Body Slam still does more damage and has a chance to paralyze. So I'm gonna swap Spoink out for Stoke. If anyone can survive a crit from the Vigoroth, it'll be Stoke. I'm pretty sure you cannot choose your target of the Uproar attack. So it might go to Stoke eventually. It's still a normal type move, which means it's still physical. I'm less than concerned about that Flaffy. It could... Perfect. There we go. Vigoroth is now no longer going to attack first. That Flaffy has been using way too many tackles and not enough shockwaves. I think we're fine. Okay, it decided to calm down. I need this guy dead. I need him dead yesterday. I'm not even gonna, like, set up with anything. Let's just raw power attack this thing. Once it's paralyzed, we're at least gonna attack first. Yeah, Takedown still does more damage than Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf attacks both of them, but... I'm actually a little frightened now. Okay, the Razor Leaf should kill in the next turn. Please don't get a crit this turn now. Please. I need to heal. I need to heal again. I forgot, like, I've been, like, tunnel visioning. Perfect. Okay, good. I did not heal Bayleaf. That could have gone very poorly. If it did have Slash in its back pocket, that could have gone very poorly. I expect both of these to be dead this turn. Maybe not the Flaffy, actually. I probably have had lower HP than that. Like I said, I haven't played Pokemon or streamed Pokemon, or even played on my own time, in about a week and a half. The last time I streamed was the last time I touched Pokemon, so I am a little rusty. I will make mistakes. There's a Volts I need to catch. I love the Scouter, actually. I'm a sucker for a Scouter. That's why I love Dragon Ball so much. Like, genuinely, that's what made me get into Dragon Ball. We're just like, ooh, fancy goggles. I'm easily pleased is what I'm getting at. Oh, I do not want to body slam that Rolls. Fuck. What do I even do in this situation in that case? I guess I could swap to Trapinch. Dragon attacks all special attack. So that rolls would probably not go down and it might paralyze it. In the meantime, let me take down the Fluffy if I can. Takedown, I think, has better accuracy than Metal Claw. So I should act as such. Shadow Wave, oh great, I forgot about that. This will actually hurt a lot more. No, never mind, it did not. Did about as much as the last time the Vulpix did Shadow Wave. Okay, so now we don't have to deal with Flappy anymore. It might paralyze us. Yes, it did, but that's okay. We'll just swap out. We'll swap out to somebody who can deal with this high special attack person, namely Spoink. Okay, our Reflect is worn off, but that's fine. It's only got special attacks by now, I'm sure. No one would put Shadow Rush on a goddamn roll. Surely they're the Cypher peons are not that dumb, right? Okay, let's swap Stoke back out for Spoink. Which should still survive, even if it crits. His innate special defense is just that absurdly high. It's basically a Drowsy, for all intents and purposes, a replacement Drowsy. A crit on Trapinch does have me concerned, however. Please paralyze it, so at least we take our turns before it does. And make it easier to catch, more importantly. Okay. I think I'm going to heal both of these. I am not taking a chance here. I haven't had a crit in too long. I do not trust this game to not crit me again. It's gonna happen this time, I'm sure. There it was. Okay. I was prepared accordingly. I somehow baited out a crit, and I don't know how. Let me actually confuse Rant. I don't think we'll be able to, like, get it too low with the Dragon Grabs. It should have pretty high special defense by default. Pardon me, sorry, I've got the sniffly still. Also, man, it smells good in my apartment. Some of the roommates must be making, like, bacon or something. It smells like breakfast food, and man, am I hungry now. Breakfast food at, like, 4 p.m. somehow. But you know what, that's fine. Not gonna complain about this delicious smell. And we accidentally critted. Fuck. I'm gonna have to actually reload a genuine save to get back up here, I think. The rolls filled somewhere. That's actually quite interesting that they worded that way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the main menu and reset. I was really hoping that was not gonna happen. Let's reset the game, please. I like that it does that as if you're pressing the reset button in an actual GameCube, where it fades to black, instead of just straight up, like, hard resetting. Okay, let's try that again now. I hope my last save was not too many fights behind. It should just be, like, after I did the staircase one, right? Surely? Pretty sure. I should have, like, a Duskull in my back pocket as well. I should have gotten the item down here. Yes, I did. Everyone's been fought on this floor. It's either before or after the elevator, dude. I'm going to hope... Not the elevator, the stairway, dude. Please. Okay, cool. We did save in an actually good location for once. Go goddamn figure. Okay. Well, let's try that again, shall we? Nobody died. I'm kind of surprised. Like, I'm surprised no one has even died once. What was it set up again? I've already forgotten what it opens up with Pokemon-wise. Put the Trapinch out front, I guess. Right, it opens up with, like, some special attackers, doesn't it? I don't want to have the spoink out constantly. I need some of these other people to get levels. If I don't have to go to Mount Battle, that'd be preferable. I've been so afraid of using safe states now. Since that happened, I don't want it to happen again. Right, the Kadabra and the Flappy. How did I forget about this combo? I had so much trouble getting past it. I don't know what it is. I have a terrible short-term memory, but an amazing long-term one. It makes no sense, really. But I do. Let me see about just using Takedown the Kadabra and hoping for the best, actually. Wow, Trapinch is faster than Kadabra? How? I mean, I'm very happy to see that happen, but I might have a quick claw on that thing. That might be why. PSI Beam, not confusion. Does PSI Beam deal like a random amount of damage? Because I feel like that was a lot more than confusion. Okay, there we go. No more Kadabra. Get the hell out of here. That's good. Out. Get out. Off the building. Just like Yakuza. Just pick it up and chuck it off the window. Okay, that Vigoroth is also very concerning. I need that Vigoroth dead. It's definitely going to waste a turn doing focus energy, so we can focus both of our attacks on it. And then afterwards, I can send out some people that will be very... God, I don't have any same type attack bonus on anyone. Do I have the quick lawn to Trapinch? That way that went first? Because I feel like that's not normal. Yes, I did give him quick claw. That explains a lot. I do not want to have to deal with that thing, like getting an attack out. I think Crunch has higher damage. I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm actually like going like brain dead high attack moves as my priority. So yes, Crunch does have higher damage. So let's use that. It's not a ghost type move, it's a dark type move. My only other options would be fucking Dragon Breath. All of these are special attack. My poor Trapinch has no physical attacks, despite his absurdly high physical attack stat. Special defense fell. That's a weird one. From being crunched of all things. I mean, it is useful, but still. I don't want to deal with you and whatever shenanigans you have, sir. I was kind of hoping you used Thundershock in the Trapinch there for a second. Okay, I don't like that. Getting kind of low. It's still my Steel Rock type, so it shouldn't be too much of a concern, but... Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna use its turn to heal, and then I'm gonna attack with the other one instead. Certainly uses up a lot less potion when I'm just trying to go for high damage move. Please, Quick Claw proc again. Nope. Not that lucky. That was a crit. Thankfully, it did it on the Steel Rock type, so it still dealt like 2 damage at most. It's kind of funny to be looking at these and think to myself, I can attribute a stereotype, a RPG stereotype to each of these Pokemon. Like, Vigoroth is like your barbarian party member. The Flaffy is your mage / healer. Like, visually, I mean, and in terms of usage. Hello, Mr. Xeus, how are you doing? Popping in before sleep? Understandable. It do be quite late in Eastern Europe right now. Sand Tomb. I'll take literally anything, honestly. God, but I really want to keep Feint Attack. God damn it. Feint Attack has infinite accuracy. You know what? I would use Crunch, and I really, really like Crunch. Let me go take a look. Can Trapinch learn Crunch in future generations? Or is that a move I need to be on the lookout for? Trapinch. Previous generation, like, transfer-only moves. Let me take a look at, like, Gen 5 or something. Transfer only moves would be like body slam and stuff like that. No, so it does still get crunch, just naturally as it levels up in future gens. I don't like getting rid of that though. I don't like getting rid of like a high damage dark move, but again, I still have Fate Attack. If I absolutely must use dark, I can't just use Fate Attack. Crunch is gonna get a lot better when it's a physical type move in future gens. But for now, it is less of a concern. Okay, I need this thing paralyzed so I can actually catch it. And this time, not murder it by accident. Did you just... Oh, motherfucker. Did you just use... Oh, that's... I can't believe this! This Ralt just used Arena Trap on me because my Trapinch is Arena Trap! Excuse the fuck out of me! I accidentally just played myself. I cannot swap out my Pokemon because I have Arena Trap and they copied Arena Trap. This hurts. This actually annoys me. This was an impressive, like, fucking 5D chess type move. Okay, let me get up and stretch a little bit, because I haven't done that in a bit. Ugh. Oh, my back. Okay. Part of me keeps... I feel restless. I want to be drinking something whenever I'm streaming, but I don't have anything to drink. And I do not want a repeat of the My Water incident. Not again. Okay, let me just... How do I even deal with this in that case? I guess I could just Metal Claw the Fluffy? No, I feel like Takedown still does more damage. I need that thing dead ages ago. Then I guess I could Sand Tomb it. God, the Shadow Wave's gonna be doing a lot of damage. Neither of these two have good physical special defense. So it's always very concerning whenever I see that thing come out. I need that Fluffy dead. I could power through some of these, like, magic attacks from the Ralts, but not from the Fluffy on top. It missed. Of course it misses. In that case, we'll just take you down again, and we'll use Trapinch's turn to be healing Art ability instead. There we go. There will be a crit eventually. That's the part that scares me. What frightens me is that it might happen on the Trapinch. Okay. This might paralyze us. It is still a Fluffy after all. Yep, there we go. Aesthetic. Okay, now I need to somehow catch this thing without murdering it myself. Let me use your turn to heal Trapinch, and Trapinch can use Dragon Breath instead. Dragon Branch has a small chance of paralyzing. We cannot swap out, and that's the most annoying part right now. I was planning on swapping out the second it was, like, out on the field. But the fact that it copied Arena Trap, of all things that you could do. Well, I know exactly why that happened. It's because they ended up, like, in front of Trapinch, so they copied Trapinch's effect. I accidentally played myself doing that. I guess I could start throwing balls at it. I don't really have much of any other items that is like a consumable that I could use. I guess I could use the HP up in the middle of combat. No, let's not do that side. I don't want to be wasting so many of these potions, but I'm kind of starting to feel like I must. Yeah, I actually legit don't really have much of anything I can do currently. I can't swap out, and I don't really want to start wasting, like, items. So I want to start wasting Great Balls? I mean, I guess maybe. It's still in the green, though. So it's not like my catch rate is particularly good. I mean, it's better than doing nothing, I guess. God, I love the 3D models for these balls. They're actually super detailed. Wow, that actually worked? I mean, I'll take it exactly as I planned. Yeah, I totally meant to do that. Totally.
This is not right.
Get the hell out of here. How do you Cypher Peons blink out of existence when I beat you anyways? Okay, I got the rolls now.
Thank you for helping me. Those creeps suddenly showed up and drove me away from my lookout spot. Who cares about that? The creeps took Meg hostage. They took her into this room.
You're already strong, aren't you? Please help Meg. No, fuck you. Fucking goes back downstairs after he says that. I need to heal. That's the reason why. Okay, there is a boss inside that room that I do need to be somewhat concerned about. Everyone is more than appropriately leveled for this. As a matter of fact, I'm a little bit ahead. What do I want to open up with? Let me go take a look at what his moveset is. That would be Cypher Peon Exol. Excuse me. Cyber Commander Exol. Opens up with a Loudred, a Garafa Reg, a Shadow Mawile, and Raichu. Ugh. That Raichu is probably the most frightening thing on that team. What I really need is like 12 Pokemon to use and that are appropriately leveled. That's what I need right now. I'm like 1 or 2 levels ahead of them currently. What do I open up with? The only thing that is frightening is that Garafa Reg with, because it has high special attack, last I checked. Ugh, sorry, getting back up in my chair again. I got this lovely scarf from the Dashing Saint, and like, man, this is nice. I never thought, like, a scarf would be so comfortable to wear, actually. I always thought they were just fashion statements, but I'm like, oh, this is nice, actually. This is nice and warm. It's nice and comfortable. It's comforting to have a scarf. And I don't know why I've never bought one for myself before. Okay, okay. That Loudred also has Water Pulse, I just realized. Why does a Loudred have Water Pulse? Okay, well, I know exactly what I'm opening up with in that case. I'm opening up with the Bayleaf, and I'm opening up with a Hitmontop. Actually, I might want to keep the Hitmontop in the back. And then send him out when he sends his own Shadow Pokemon, shouldn't I? Who do I open up with in that case? I don't have anybody with good, like, dark attacks. Wilmer is just a tank and a half, though. So I could make good use of that. Because you're getting old, Sai! Just like I am! Yes, exactly. Never wore scarves. Started wearing them like 2-3 years ago. I thought they were just fashion statements. I never realized they were quite comfortable. Okay, let me save again. Make sure my save doesn't get corrupted like it did earlier. That scared the crap out of me. There we go. I think I know exactly what happened. What probably happened is that I made a save state and then saved, and then reloaded that save state, and then the game was like, wait a minute, this save is older than the new save, and that doesn't make sense. It was like, corrupted, can't save over that, fuck you, corrupted. That's the impression I get. And that's gonna be really annoying if that's the case, because it might happen again when I'm not paying attention. Okay, I think this team is a good setup. I hope. The hard part about these bosses is that, like, it's not just a boss. It's also a goddamn rescue mission. You know what I mean? Also, I just realized he also has Shockwave, so I cannot be using a U either. I'm gonna have to just use Spoink again. I can't believe this. This Spoink is seeing so much use across the 2 3D games. It's the evil pig from the previous game. Is what that Spoink was. This exists, by the way. Now hand over our data ROM. Of all people it could have ended up with, it had to be you, Net, the whiz of the data analysis. It wouldn't do to let you keep it. Alright, keep your hands off my sister. The data ROM is right here. Good boy, you got on real quick. Toss me the data ROM nice and easy now. Okay, I'll thank you for returning the data ROM. By the way, let me guess, are you thinking it doesn't matter because you already copied the data on this?
Captain, we finished completely scrubbing the data from ONBS's server. It's all gone, sir.
Well, that's convenient, actually. I thought I beat up every single grunt in the building. How the hell did you guys manage that?
That's why I'm not worried. Heartbreaking, isn't it?
That's the kind of stuff I say. This guy talks like, man, I don't like it.
Well, thanks for being such a great host, but you've got to go. Here's your sister back.
Nit! Meg, are you alright? Yo, hi. I love the sassy strut of the protagonist! Ah, I forgot about that. Just casually waltz on in. Just like, hey, I beat up everybody in the building. What are you going to do? What can you do to me? Huh?
What are you doing here, punk? I hate to be rude, but I've got no time to lose. Get out of my way.
Cypher Commander Exall. CMDR is very awkward abbreviation for that. Let me see, is the widescreen hack still bugged? Or can I actually get it to work now? Okay, I did open up wisely here. I don't feel bad for looking up the movesets of, like, bosses. Because otherwise I'm gonna have a real fucking hard time. Okay. Alright, I need to get out some real annoying shit. Who do I want to nerf and who do I want to kill? Is the question. That Garotharig has Confusion and Shockwave, which is fine, as long as I don't send out Whalmer. It's otherwise not super useful. What's annoying is that they have Stun. Not that I have anybody with Minimize, but if I did, that would actually be a problem. Let's Confuse Ray the Garotharig, and let's put down Reflect, and we'll start trying to kill that Loudred. Yep, Stomp, so that's a physical attack move, which will hurt a little. Okay, that's a lot more damage than I expected that to do. What the hell? Excuse me. You do way more damage than the grunts in the building. That's not good. That's terrifying, in fact. I mean, I know Spoink doesn't have good physical defense, but come on. Oh, this will hurt. This does exactly 23 damage. Hello, Sneaky Maldred. Kind of having a little bit of a panic attack right now.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you.
Started again.
Thank you.
My alerts are not playing. Crap.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
No, there they are. Thank you, DJ Sanders, for following. Thank you for following. And goodbye for following.
Goodbye.
How are you doing, Maldred?
Yes, thank you for following. Yeah, I couldn't see my alert for a second there. I was not expecting him to do that much damage. Come on now. You're supposed to be the first real boss of the game. You're not supposed to, like, beat me up properly. Let me try to proc paralysis on the Garotharig. Just got home from work, deciding to do what for dinner. Please hit yourself. God damn, it's gonna suck. Okay. Okay. A Stomp might actually deal good damage here, and I don't like that. Not the Bay Leaf. Please, not the Bay Leaf. I'm surprised I killed in one shot. Okay, we're safe for one turn, that is. Please, I need... Oh, why would you open up with the Mawile? Okay, we might be in trouble here. That's the Shadow Pokemon. I was really hoping you were not gonna, like, send it out immediately. Please be paralyzed. I'm not that lucky. Okay. That Mawile only has Shadow moves, which are super effective, but... Oh, crap. Do I want to heal with both of these? Garotharig is like Stantler. You don't want to expect it to hit hard, but then it uses normal type moves and hits you for half your health. Well, at least I got rid of, like, the same type attack bonus Loudred as well. Okay. I don't like doing this. But I will actually use both of my turns to heal up. And just hope for the best here. Okay, that was bound to happen eventually, which I appreciate it did. At the best time. Okay, Shadow Rush is the scariest thing on here. We still have Reflect put up, so the only thing that could deal some real damage currently is Shadow Rush and crits. God, this white screen hack is not working ever. I need that Girafarig, like, off the field right now. Yeah, the screen freaks out a lot sometimes when I'm using the right white screen hack. I can turn it off if it happens too much. I think it's whenever Mawile is on screen. Which is kind of annoying because Mawile is going to be on screen a lot during this fight. Okay, please paralyze. Perfect. That Girafarig is nerfed. Oh, that's even better. Yes, thank you, DJ Sanders, for following. That's a lovely Goldingo emote, actually. Ah, golden goes as good as gold. I'll have to check out whoever owns that emote later. I can click it to see who does it, who owns it, which is nice. I appreciate Twitch doing that. Okay. Do I want to swap in Hitmontop immediately? Because I was going to do that whenever Mawile came out, but Girafarig's still on the field. Currently, my Bayleaf is the one person that can proc paralysis. Yes, I'm going to do that right now. I don't like doing this. I'll just kill whatever comes out afterwards, too. Body Slam will not deal good damage to that Mawile. Because it is Steel type. Body Slam's normal type. But we need this thing nerfed. God damn it, you have a Hypercutter! Never mind. You piece of shit with Hypercutter. This is a rough time, is what it is. Oh, thank God, we got a good RNG on our side at least. Now, if that Girafarig could... Nope. Never mind, I'm not that lucky. At least it was still paralyzed. The reflex is worn off. I need it to come back on immediately. Ah, crap. Do I dare try to kill Girafarig? No. No, I don't. Okay. Give me Pursuit. And let me put Reflect back up. I do not want to be hit by another one of those Shadow Rushes. That stomp that Girafarig opened up the fight with scared the crap out of me. It's like half my health. I know it was on, like, Spoink and all, but still. Okay. I thought I was doing good on levels. I thought I was over-leveled, but no. No. You have to be over-leveled to be on equal footing with these assholes. Okay, the Raichu's a problem. We need that Raichu dead. I might actually spend a turn killing that Raichu with both of my Pokemon. God damn it, this snapped out of confusion. But at least we put down the Reflect on time. Okay, what that Raichu has access to is Dig, Seismic Toss, Quick Attack, and Shockwave. Ugh. Not terribly fun to deal with. Please don't use Dig. Okay. Seismic Toss. This might be a problem. No, Bayleaf, please. Okay, Hitmontop is fine. Hitmontop is perfect, actually. I cannot Earthquake safely currently because I do not have any party member that doesn't, that resists Earthquake. I mean, I guess Bayleaf resists Earthquake because it is ground HP leaf type. Leaf type. It is grass type. Okay, this will hurt. Please, no crit. Okay. I need this thing nerfed, please. I'm gonna spend another turn healing everybody back up to play that safe. And then we're gonna see about proccing paralysis again. I'm gonna send somebody back out again for, like, applying Confuse Ray. Maybe I should pull out that goddamn Umbreon from the previous game again, actually. That Umbreon, like, saved me many more times than I expected it to. Okay, I need somebody to come in and Confuse Ray you, preferably Spoink. It's level 29, but it still takes a lot of physical damage, which, you know, makes perfect sense. It's basically a mage, but still. I'm leaning on this Grumpig a lot. This Spoink. I leaned on it in the previous game, too. Please be paralyzed. I have, like, 3 Great Balls. I do not want to have to redo this fight all over again. A critical hit. I don't know why, but I somehow knew this was not going to kill, and that makes 0 sense whatsoever. But we're fine! For now! I should have used the Moo Moo Milk. What is wrong with me? I'm gonna have to waste another turn using another healing item now. I can survive it at full HP at least. That's something to look forward to. I can survive it with full HP. Okay. Yeah, sorry, the screen tweaks out sometimes. Okay, reflect is worn off. Which is bad. It's terrible, in fact. Actually, I feel like Spoink is faster. I was not paying attention to the goddamn turn order, and now I wish I had. There is another opportunity to obtain a Bay Leaf, namely, the Chikorita you get at Mount Battle in this game. If you complete all of Mount Battle without ever changing your party, you do get a Chikorita there. So if I... Okay, thank you. Thank you for hitting yourself. We're gonna need to start throwing balls now. Okay, we put down the reflect. Now it's just a matter of throwing balls and hoping for the best. Because I can run out here, I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating with save states. To specifically not run out of balls. Because I have enough healing items to not die here. What I care about is not having to re-catch it later in the game. Because then it marks, I think it marks its original trainer as Mirror B, and I find that really annoying. I find that annoying that it doesn't say who its actual original trainer was. I'm gonna need to buy so many fresh waters later. And lemonades. Please get in the ball. I do not trust myself to be using Body Slam on it again, lest it dies. Okay, we didn't need save state at all. Thank God. Okay. It was a little scary given how much of a cakewalk the building was comparatively.
Oh, are you some kind of battling pro?
Manuel was sent to the PC storage. Cool.
Drat, I didn't see this coming, but I've got what I came for. I don't need to stick around when I got this data ROM. Adios!
You do not look like somebody that would say adios. So, how's it going, Nat? Oh, Alex, are you okay? You got us out of that jam. But not all that data... Not all that But not all the data analysis was finished. Those Cypher creeps. Still, from what we did manage to decrypt, a part of Cypher's criminal plans became clear. For instance, Cypher was behind the disappearance of that cargo ship, the SS Libera. Right, the intro video, which I almost forgot about. There's more. Cypher is planning a major attack on Fenac City. Oh no, is that true? Marsha's gone off to Fenac City. She said she was going to investigate why the town's communication systems are down. It sounds like they've already attacked, then. Cypher could attack there at any time, such as yesterday. We need your help. Could you please inform the mayor of Fenac City about Cypher's coming attack? Fenac is east of here. Let them know about Cypher's attack plan as soon as possible. Okay, that was a little close for comfort there. If I can do this deathless, I will. Actually, almost. I am still heartbroken by this. I almost managed to completely deathless Pokemon Coliseum. I had one death, and that was my Altaria, who got, like, crit by an Ice Beam and survived. And then a Raichu finished it off. It survived with, like, a sliver of health, and the Raichu finished it off in the double battle. Altaria took 4 times the damage and a crit, and still managed to stay up, and I am heartbroken. Absolutely heartbroken about that. In Fenac City, there's a guy named Justy who's the leader of the Prestige Precept Center. Try to hook up with him. I'm sure he'll be eager to help you stop Cypher from attacking the town. Ugh, my throat is already starting to hurt. I am not looking forward to playing Yakuza tomorrow. Technology and Peace. Technology and Peace is a weird name for a book. Technology and News Reporting. Wouldn't it make more sense to be like News reporting technology, specifically? Peace technology? I don't know.
And yeah, my throat is,
My throat's a little squeaky. Yo, how's it going? Took care of all those scared people, planning to get tough when I get older, but I'm not quite ready. Maybe one day. And no, actually, we know for a fact the devs never want to make a sequel to this, which is a shame. It's a great concept, this game is. Can I still not steal your shit? God damn. Fine. Fine. Let me heal before somebody ambushes me again. Maybe there's a fucking Cypher peon staying in a broom closet. But yeah, I'm sure Bayleaf could have probably survived one earthquake, but I still did not trust that thing at all. That Garoferic did, like, startle me, that's for sure. Maybe I should be talking to people. I might care about their dialogue. Weirdly enough. Yo, how's it going? No, it's still the same dialogue as when I first came in, huh? Yeah, it's the same dialogue. Okay, so I don't need to talk to everyone. I might want to talk to Sek, though, actually. And yes, I know the widescreen tweaks out. I can see it, too, and I hate it. I'll keep telling him not to move, but he just won't listen. He's so obstinate. He's sitting in a chair. It's better than sitting on the ground. Cypher's going to attack Finnack. We gotta get Marcia to come back. Ow. Ow. Darn it, I'd go myself, but they worked me over pretty thoroughly. You guys don't have a hospital in here, do you? That's right, you don't even have a Pokemon Center, you just have a hotel. I forgot about that. Hotel trying to scam me out of my... I accidentally went back up the stairs like an idiot. Hotel trying to scam me out of like 100 Pokédollars. When I could just go to the Coliseum to heal my party that way. You know, did I ever go to the hotel? I'm pretty sure I did, in this game. I recall those items in the hotel in this game. There wasn't in the previous one. But I vividly remember that. So you guys got any new dialogue? No. I care about the dialogue. That's one of the things I never remember. Oh my god. I like how it's like he's as large as the counter is. Excuse me, as large as the space behind the counter.
I know there were a lot of them, but you shouldn't have been unprepared. I've been giving Chief Turles here a rundown of the events.
Very nice of you, actually, Mr. Bodybuilder.
It's amazing to pull the cape at this scale so brazenly, in broad daylight. If this incident is any indication, it appears that Cypher will become even more active in days to come.
Shroomish. How's that Shroomish not evolved since the last game? It's been like 5 years. All the kids have grown up, but not the Shroomish. I'm in need to buy more of these vending machine items. I would like all of your lemonades. As many lemonade... God damn it, I accidentally bought it. Well, you know, I'm okay with buying fresh waters, I guess. Lemonades are currently full heals. But fresh waters are like just really good heals. Basically a super potion for $200. That's good. Well, I say dollars, Poke dollars. They're basically yens. When you start to think about Poke dollars as if they are yen, stuff starts to look a lot less expensive, but it's like, to us Westerners, people that live in Europe that use euros or pounds, or people that live in America that use dollars, like, you see a lemonade for 350 bucks, and like, as a kid, you kind of just go, whoa, what the hell? Or like, if somebody gives you 50 bucks for beating them, like the first trainers of a game, tends to give you about that amount. You're just like, 50 bucks? What the hell? Maybe it's just the inflation economy is like all over the place in the Pokemon universe. Okay, now let me start buying some fresh waters. I can use fresh waters as like other sources of healing for a time. We're already starting to get more than 50 HP though soon. Which, you know, I guess is not that much of a concern, but still. I don't like how much money I'm sitting on right now. It makes me uncomfortable to have so much money and nothing to spend it on. Actually, if I recall correctly, some new shops are gonna show up soon. Which would be perfect place to, like, start buying items. Let me check the hotel. It wouldn't be a JRPG. Yes, I did loot the hotel already. Gotta always go to the hotel in any RPG to just steal the belongings of people that sleep in the rooms. Does Dookie have anything to say about the current events? Oh, right, he doesn't hang out in here. Closeted himself in the back room where he's busy at work, preparing poke snacks. He's apparently working for a secret traditional recipe for making poke snacks. He wants to make poke snacks available in shops so anyone can buy them. What do poke snacks even look like? They look like cheesecake.
Yeehaw! Oh, what have we here? Aren't you the lad I met at a poke spot? So tell me, have you been keeping busy catching yourself some wild Pokemon? If you manage to catch any rare Pokemon, bring them to me! Duking, alright? Do you have a Trapinch or Skit or Wooper with you? No.
My Trapinch is mine, sir. Thank you. I would like to keep him. I'll come back and catch, like, a random Trapinch, like, for him at some point, I guess. I make Pokestacks that Wild Pokemon Campuses. Duking asked me to make them. I just made some especially tasty one. I'm gonna have Duking sell my Pokestacks through shops from me from now on. After this, you'll be able to buy my Pokestacks whenever you need. So I cannot buy them from you directly. That kind of sucks. I've caught a Pokemon at the Rock Pokespot, and the... one of them gives you a Larvitar. That is right, and I do want to get every single one of these trades, but already I've obtained a Tyranitar at the end of the previous game, so there's no need for duplicates, but I do get one of every trade from every game for my collection. I don't have them in this game, but I have them in my Pokemon Emerald copy save. I got all the trades from Fire Red, all the trades from Emerald, even though the trades from Emeralds are absolutely terrible. Like, there's a dude that wants a Ralts, and then he gives you, like, a Lotad or something. Actually, I could open up my copy of Emerald right now to check. Let me do that. Recent game. There we go. Let me go take a look at that. Actually, it's not showing up my screen right now, is it? Where is my Game Boy Advance game? It is here? No, that's the chat window side. Not this one. This one! Hello, Wolfslayer. Yeah, I still got all the trades from, all the previous games. It's also, there is still a copy of all my current Pokemons in here too. I will delete those eventually. That's the cemetery of all the Pokemons that perma-die during these runs. I'm still heartbroken about that loss of the slacking, though. That's for sure. Yeah, sorry. These are all the trades and quote-unquote events that I have caught in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, the Fire Red trades are pretty good because you can't get Farfetch'd anywhere else. Mr. and Miss Nido are always the opposite version that you cannot get in your game. So I swap back and forth between Fire Red and Leaf Green to get both of these. The Sealor is terrible. That's a terrible trait because he's asking for a Ponyta. And a Ponyta is harder to get. Esphere is also not great. I think he's asking for a Raichu for it. The Licky Tongue is a good trade. The Mr. Mime is a good trade. Tangela is a bad trade because you can just go north of the island, the Fire Island, to go catch one. The Jinx is also a good trade because you cannot obtain Jinx in Fire Red. And then the Seesaw, the Horsey, is also a terrible trade because he's asking for a Bagon, which is hard to find in Emerald. I don't know why he's like, oh yes, go get me a Bagon and I'll give you this Horsey. And I'm just like, why though? I've also got the eggs as well. There's the Magikarp you buy on the route next to Mount Moon in Pokemon Fire Red. This is the Togepi that you get from the egg on the Sevi Islands in, God, what is it called? Pokemon Fire Red, sorry. had brain derp. That's also one of the traits from Emerald. These are all the Kecleons that, like, you interact with in Emerald with the Cypher Scope. And then, after you interact with them, it starts a fight. I caught them all. They don't seem to have anything special about them. I caught a spin that I called do not use to remind myself not to use it, just so I don't have to, like, catch it later. This Abra, this Clefairy, this Cypher, and this Pinsir are all Pokemons that you can get at the game corner in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. And then these two Snorlaxes are obtained in the routes that they're blocking in Fire Red and Leaf Green as well. They seem to have been scripted to always have immunity on one of them and Thick Fat on the other. Which is neat, and they're also opposite gender. It seems to have been scripted that way, which is kind of weird that the Kecleons are not scripted in any way. They seem to be completely random. So anyways, that was me taking a look at the trades there. I'm keeping one of everything. I still have Dewking's, like, Plusle as well. It's kind of weird that Dewking does not even mention it in this game. Like, I brought the Plusle from, But yeah, hope you're doing quite alright, Wolf Slam. I brought the Plusle over from Pokemon Colosseum to Emerald, and then back to this game. Well, I guess you're not supposed to be able to trade Pokemon until you finish the game normally. But, yeah, no, it's quite neat. It's quite neat that, I had wished that Dewking would have mentioned, like, hey, it's my old Plusle! Where on earth did you find this guy? I gave him to the previous protagonist. But, yes, doing alright. Being good is good. So, yes, let me go to the cave Pokespot. I have not caught anything on the cave Pokespot yet. So I'm gonna leave a bunch of Pokesnacks here. And then I'll come back and, like, hold on, let me take a look at, like, the insides of this cake-looking thing. God damn, that looks good. That looks like a cheesecake. Like, actually a cheesecake. Yes, I'll go and catch one of everything at each Pokespots off screen. But I would like to at least catch one thing here, the cave Pokespots, on stream. There's also something that can happen, which is, sometimes a Pokemon from Gen 4 will actually show up at your Pokespots, stealing your snacks. And I would love to catch that on stream as well. You wonder if the Switch can take DS Pokemon transfers, because you really want to try your first playthrough with Magnetic Trick and a few other doggos. Ah, Fanac City. Looks familiar. Like, actually. I don't think you can, like, very handily transfer Pokemon from DS to Switch. Actually, hold on. I gotta... sneezing. Oh, I had no... I had no breath before I started sneezing. Sorry about that. I do have a page open for transfers. Hold on. I do have, oh, God, that one hurts. I actually took a breath before that. Okay, let me see. I do have a page open of how to transfer Pokemon between various games. There we go, I found it. Okay, it depends on which DS game you want to transfer it to. If you want to transfer it from, I'm guessing, Gen 4 all the way up to the Nintendo Switch, like the most recent games, you have to go from Pokemon Platinum or Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You transfer them to Black and White. I'm gonna lurk first, take care of yourself. I'll be here. Yeah. You're going from Pokemon Black and White 1. Okay. So... it's... let me see, actually. It should just be... going straight to Pokemon Bank. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Poke Transporter. Let me put that thing. It's an application for the Nintendo 3DS line of system. It allows for Pokemons to be transferred to Pokemon Banks from Gen 5 core series games, namely Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2. and the Virtual Console releases of the core series games. It is available as part of a paid Pokemon Bank subscription. You have to go download that on your 3DS. However, the eShop's about to go out soon, so you might want to get a move on that. But when the eShop is not available anymore, Pokemon Bank will actually be free. So now's a good time for people to be doing that. It's going to be free. So you go online, go download the Pokemon Transporter, put your Pokemon from Pokemon Black and White to the Pokemon Bank, and then afterwards, once they're in Pokemon Bank, you can transfer them to Pokemon Home, and then you transfer them from Pokemon Home to Gen 8 on the Nintendo Switch. It's a whole, like, it's a whole affair. It's one hell of a long thing. Yes. Let me actually, like, show this off. This is, like, how all of the intergenerational stuff happens. So, like, if you want to go from Gen 1 to Gen 2, it's a time capsule. If you want to go from Gen 3 to Gen 4, you use the PAL Park. If you want to go from Gen 4 to Gen 5, you use the Poke Transfer and Relocator. And then if you want to go from Gen 5 to Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon, you have to use the Pokemon Transporter and then the Pokemon Bank. They made it real hard to do it. So yeah, Pokemon Transporter and Pokemon Bank. Once the eShop goes offline, Pokemon Bank will be free and completely, like, usable without a subscription service. At least they said that. I don't know how long that service is going to stay up. Personally, I'm going to be quite honest. I find it a lot easier to just use this save editor. Because I can just, like, right-click, say, like, this Wurmple that I called an Emerald. I can save it to a file. And, like, save it somewhere. Like here, for example. And then afterwards, I can just load that file on another game. Like, for example, on my Nintendo Switch, because my Nintendo Switch is modded. I can just load up that Wurmple and put it, like, on my copy of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which feels very nice to be able to do that. Otherwise, you have to go through this entire whole spiel of intergenerational transfer. So let me put that in the chat for people to, like, go take a look at that on your own time. It's a whole implied process. It takes a bit, but you can do it legitimately. If you don't care about doing legitimately, you could use the program that I'm using called PK Hex, which is what I've been using to transfer Pokemon to Pokemon Coliseum and all of the other stuff. Speaking of, they're all here. I can take a look at them whenever I want. That's what I've been using for transferring them to other games without having to wait. It's kind of annoying, because if I wanted to, if I really, really wanted to, I could transfer every Pokemon legit. Like, I could go over to Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, transfer my Pokemon from Gen 3 to Gen 4, and then transfer them to a new game save file from Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver to Platinum. It would just take way too fucking long when I can just right-click my Pokemon, save it as a file, and then load it up in the next game. Like, for example, if I wanted to, I could even, like, have 20 million to the Ursas. There's absolutely nothing stopping me from doing that. But, yeah, I don't care. My plan currently is to get all the Pokemons that I'm going to be getting in this LivingDex plan thing that I'm doing right now. The plan is to get them all to my legitimate copy of Scarlet and Violet. It will take some time, but I can do that. Yes, in the meantime, whilst I'm actually catching stuff, I'll just use the save editor. I'm also lowering people's levels down to, like, level 5 every time I start a new game. That way I can use new Pokemons every game without having to, like, go catch them or make an egg version of them. This makes it a lot more enjoyable, actually. Because that's what I did normally when I was playing casually, was do egg breeding every single game. Yes, the name of the program is PK Hex. Let me write it down in the chat, so it's, like, written down. You can just Google that. It's on the Pokemon Project forum, which also has the Pokemon Project forum also has, like, every single event Pokemon that you can get into your game. So if you missed an event Pokemon, you can easily just get it that way. Thank fuck for that. So anyways, back to this game, which at some point I do need to go back to Pokemon Colosseum. More specifically, I need to go back to the Japanese version of Pokemon Colosseum because there's a bunch of, there's like 3 Shadow Pokemon that are only in the Japanese version. But I'll do that once I do this big wrap-up of Gen 3 that I have planned. So anyways, back to the game. Welcome to FNAC, and hooray! Congratulations! Incredible as it may seem, you're exactly the 1 million visitor to FNAC! In commemoration, please accept disc, a disc case which already comes with some battle CDs. Thank you for the disc case, miss. Thank you for battle CD number 1, number 7, and number 20. Okay, you should take that to Real Game Tower next to the town. Go, go, go! The Real Game Tower is a short way to the northwest. You'll see it right away. Real Game Tower is the top battling facility where trainers can enjoy battle sims along with other events using battle CDs. Off you go. Have a good time. I kind of need to go talk to the mayor first, though, actually. Hi. How was it? The Real Game Tower, I mean. Huh? You haven't gone yet? You don't know what you're missing. It's not even out of your way or anything. Go enjoy yourself at the Real Game Tower. I'm sure you'll love it. Off you go for a good time. Bye-bye. How many times can I go back in with different dialogue, I wonder? No? Okay. I guess I'll just go. Real Game Tower, an immense members-only tower that is jam-packed with entertainment. I legit want one of these scooters, actually, now that I'm seeing it. I remember this was the final dungeon of the previous game. Truly.
What's with these battle CD things?
Trying to stop you from listening to cool FNAC mix.
Pokemon appear alright, but when the battle ends, they just fade away. You don't get to keep them?
Yeah, that's how video games work, sir.
Oh, sheesh. I dropped all my secret savings in them because I thought I'd get a rare Pokemon for real. There goes the money down the proverbial drain. Let's get out of here.
You guys are acting like this is Digimon. Again, if this was Digimon, yes, you would get to keep Digimon because they're softwares, but no. These are actual animals in this universe.
What will we do with these battle CD things?
What good are they if they won't give us any Pokemon? Just toss them out somewhere. I guess I could go around looking for battle CDs. Wow, I can never get over how tall this place is. On top of that tower is a Coliseum. I'd love to take part in the Coliseum battles, but I'm afraid of heights. I would be too. This place looks incredibly unsafe to be in. I appreciate that despite not being owned by the evil syndicate anymore, they have kept the beautiful towers of Sudowoodo. Mirror B has good taste. No, he doesn't. He has terrible taste. But Mirror B has good taste. Alright, you're gonna see if you can mess around with it on your old Pokemon to end their stats. It will tell you if a Pokemon is not legit. That's actually my favorite part about PKX. Let me show this off real quick. If you go over to, like, for example, some of these Pokemons have a little marker that says, like, hey, this Pokemon is not legit, for example. You can click it and it'll tell you exactly why. Can't have ball for the encounter type is the error here. So if I go to this Cradily, for example, that I got as a fossil in Pokemon Emerald, and I change it from a nest ball to a Pokeball, it's like, yep, it's a completely legal Cradily, for example. Which, you know, you have to be careful of that. If you're going to be transferring them to your legitimate save file of Pokemon, make sure they're considered legal. Like, I appreciate this. I appreciate this a lot. You know what the Sudowoodo towers are made of? I feel like I'm going to get a terrible pun in a second, Snake Keeper. Shoot. But yes, it is nice. My favorite part of this Woodo. You got a gold star for trying, Snake Keeper. But yes, my favorite part about this the save editor is not like cheating in their stats. I'm gonna be quite honest. My favorite part is that I can change what Pokeball they're in, because man, it annoys me. then you won't do it because you have an event RCS for Soul Silver that never happened, you think? Yeah, no, that should still be fine. Again, it will tell you if a Pokemon is considered legit or not. Like, for example, this Wurmple, perfectly legit. Even if I change the Pokeball into, like, a Master Ball or something, the game's like, yep, totally legal. You totally use the Master Ball to catch this thing. But if I go to change its stats, for example, like giving it 31 in IVs, it's like, nope, this is not legal. Because the encounter type and the PID mismatch does not match. This number right here, you can re-roll it as much as you want. It still won't be considered legal. Which, you know, only matters if you're going to use the stuff online. But yeah, like I said, what I care about is putting people in Pokeballs that look nice. Because I'm a very vain man who cares about appearances. But yes, that's enough of that. Which is why I want that Whalmer and a Dive Ball instead of an Ultra Ball. Real Game Tower, the summit of battle battling. Let's see, there are Coliseum battles, battle sims, and battle bingo. So many choices, I can't decide what kind of battles I should try today. You'll be clean. Years ago, as a kid, your friend gave you an action replay for it, and that's Celebi, but you'll be on the lookout. You know what is nice also? PK Heads can generate, like, RCSs that are considered legitimate. Like, for example, if I go to, let's see, Tools, Data, Mystery Gift Database. There we go, hold on, again, I keep forgetting to, like, swap screens. If I go to, like, this, it will show, like, a list of all legitimate events, including Japanese-only ones. Because obviously I'm not gonna go to a Pokemon Center in Japan to get, like, say, the Lance's, like, Dragonite or something. But, yes, it'll even say, like, Fateful Encounter, Pokeball, it's from Ruby, it's a Dragonite, its original trainer is 10th anniversary. As far as it's concerned, completely legitimate. Completely legal. But yes, if you miss an event is a good way to get them. Because otherwise you're gonna track down somebody online who's willing to trade for it, and no one's got time for that. Battle Bingo, it's bingo for old people who want to scrap. That sounds like a really hilarious time, actually. Have you ever been to a bingo mall? That's just the way it is by default. Someone in FedEx City gave me a Bal CD as a memento. Don't you think that's lucky? I intend to stay around for some good times. Let's go back. You don't fuck with granny stamps. God, Real Game Tower looks so unsafe to be on. Let's go back to FedEx City. Immediately. I was supposed to talk to the mayor. Yeah, how's it going? I've been to Real Game Tower, it sucked. Oh, you're back already? You should have gone off to play the Real Game Tower forever. Creepy. Nice mighty Yena. You're not going to travel across countries in time for a special Pokemon? I'm shaking my head, it's fake fans. This uniform's too tight for me. This is all there was to fit me, though. No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking aloud. I recall this dude. He used to be spinning around with, what is it called? Spinning around with a cast form, actually. Yeah, how's it going? Up to, huh? You looking for the mayor's house? Where is it now? I wonder. Goodbye. I like this remix of FedEx City. Yo, how's it going? Sorry, kid, we're not open today. Shops need to take holidays too, right? In the Pokemon universe, I find that really doubtful, sir. No items back here. There's an item up there, like there was in the previous game. Who refilled that chest, I wonder? Oh, haven't I seen a cameraman or reporter? Not me. Not interested in that sort of thing. Uh-huh. Hello, old man.
You see, you come from Pyrite? When I was young, I often battled in a town square. It brings back memories.
No one mentioning that Pyrite is a creepy town that people should stay away from. Nobody in the house. Nothing new on the TV. Okay, well, there's the pre-gym. Is there? Yeah, there was somebody down here. Yo, how's it going, kid?
Hi, you visitor? Oh, so you're traveling. It's the Prestige Precept Center, but everyone calls it the Pre-Gym. The leader is Jesse's very skilled, he's a great person. Everyone looks up to him. They sure do, kid. They sure do. I fucking hate Justy, by the way. Can I talk about how Justy's, like, strat in the previous game was literally just to use Sandstorm and a team of people with Sand Veil and double team. That is the most asshole-ish strat I have ever seen anyone ever use. Nice Absol. Isn't this one fine town? We'll be living here for a long time, I figured. It's awesome, isn't that right, Absol? Abu. Abu, yes. Living here for a long time, huh? What about this house? Yeah, how's it going, sir?
Oh, young traveler, all you, it's good of you to visit. I wish I could be more hospitable, but my wife's gone out and hasn't come back yet. If you're looking for a little rest, feel free to take a snooze in that bed there. If you're bored, you can listen to some tunes. I think there's something there.
A music disc? Outside Inside. Music disc with a song by a pop idol.
Oh, Dad, it's popular among girls, but it's not what a man like me needs or want. It seems a waste to just throw it out, so you can have it. Take it with you, okay?
Or if you're tired, feel free to have a snooze in that bed there. Now that you've said it twice, I don't want to. These are new music software titles? Many music software. This feels like a mistranslation. Music software. Yeah, my throat still feels fucked up. There was a kid back here, I recall, on roller skates somewhere. He's not around anymore, though. Shame. Yo, how's it going, sir?
Hello, young son. The stadium of bad's no longer in use. Ever since the real Gum Tower went up, all the battles have been held there. You should go there. Go to the real Gum Tower. Yes.
Oh, okay, sir. Maybe I just want to go take a look in there. Maybe I'm feeling nostalgic, old man. I still remember Nazgul coming out of this house in a previous game. That's certainly a memorable part of the game. Actually, no, it's not. I completely forgot about it by the time I re-met Nazgul later. Hello, miss. Mayor's house? It's right over there. That you mentioned, I haven't seen him around lately. Has he gone away on vacation? Good question. Oh, well, there's a Pokespot. Let's go. Okay, back to the cave Pokespot. Let's actually catch that thing. This music. Oh, joy! A Zubat! Of course, of all the cave Pokemon you could have had in the cave Pokespot. Of course it's a Zubat. Oh, joy. Oh, I love Zubats. No, actually, I do like Crobats. Oh God, it's tweaking out hard. Let me turn that off. Let's not have that going on like that. Back to 4x3, please. A case of the Zubies. Oh, joy. It's fucking level 13. Do I even want to bother trying to catch that thing? I do want to have one of everything, though, I will say. Would be nice if you could get yourself into the yellow for me. Do I even have any Pokeballs? Put down that Reflect, too. Then I can swap up to somebody who hopefully has something that doesn't hurt too bad. Oh, this animation is great, actually. The way it looks like it's trying to swim or something in midair. I did not mean to call. I accidentally fat-fingered the D-pad. Yeah, please hit yourself again, because then you'll be in the yellow, and probably will fall into a gray ball. God, I don't even have anything that can hit this thing without murdering it outright. I'll just go to stock up on Pokeballs in this game. You never know who has a Shadow Pokemon or when. Pardon me. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, asthmatic and living in a place with a lot of dust is a terrible combo. Pardon me. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Sorry. Okay, let me just... God, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again already. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, I literally have nothing I can use on this thing. Please hit yourself again. Perfect. That's literally as good as it's gonna get. Let's just start throwing balls. I have not saved in a hot second, and I think I'm going to have to do so. Arceus, bless this man's nose. Please, actually, take it away. Take the nose away. God, I can breathe through my mouth just fine. Thank you. Get rid of this thing for me. Okay, did not even need the save state. Perfect. No, I do not want to give it that. Do not want to give it a Zubat thing. Okay, let's go back to the widescreen then. Alright, I've gotten one of everything in, I've gotten one Pokemon in each of the Pokespots overall. So at least I've shown that off on stream, so I can say that that part of the game is more or less complete. Where do I even go for, like, Pokeballs now, though? I've unlocked the Railgun Tower, and I think I would like to spend the rest of the stream kind of playing around in there. Yeah, let me just see if there's a Pokeball. God, please tell me you guys have Ultra Balls by now. Or at least Nest Balls, or like, Net Balls. Come on. They're super effective against, like... Nope, you just have Pokesnacks. You sell Pokesnacks here. Maybe Mount Battle? Doubtful. I feel like Mount Battles only sells, like, TMs and stuff. Does it even sell anything? No, it sells like Poke Coupons actually. PK Hex link that to the bleh. Links with that service on Switch for Pokemon, right? No. PK Hex is a cheating software. You load up your save file with it. You need to have access to your save file in the first place, like connecting your or like having it on your SD card on your 3DS and then like loading it up by putting the SD card on your PC. I think you can do that without a modded 3DS, but you might need a modded one. It's a very long and involved process. If you want to do it legitimately using the service on Switch, which is Pokemon Home, you need to get them from Black and White, get them to Pokemon Bank, then get them to Pokemon Home, and then from Pokemon Home to Switch. Like I said, I put a link to how to transfer Pokemon intergenerational transfer on Bulbapedia. They have a whole page on it on how to transfer from like each gen to each gen, and it should like tell you like each of the legitimate softwares and stuff like that to do it. It should be completely free now that Pokemon Bank no longer requires a subscription service. Also, yeah, they don't have a shop here. They only have Poke Coupons. Which, you know, I am sitting on a lot of Poke Coupons from just playing this off-stream. And man, it's tempting. It's really tempting to buy some, like, leftovers here. Which I thought they sold, but apparently they don't. They have Bright Powder. They have no leftovers. Also, yes, the TMs are, like, what I really care about. Like, Ice Beam here. But I have one of everything already, so before I spend my Poke Coupons, I would like to commit to, like, using the ones that I have in my inventory beforehand. What I need is, like, that Poke stand. Excuse me, the train stand. Outskirt stand, that's what I need. I would imagine that place, it's on the outskirts of, like, the region, would definitely have some Pokeballs. Otherwise, the only place that sells them would be Gateon Port, which, I don't think I'll have anything good, though. That's the problem. Yeah, shadows are also tweaking out with the widescreen hack. I am heartbroken this thing is not seamless. Because then this game would actually look good for a modern game. Hello, sir. Buying a whole lot here about throwing in a little bonus. I mean, if you buy 10 regular Pokeballs, you'll get a Premier Ball. Find selection of merchandise that meet all your needs in today's wild Pokemon boom.
Here we go. That works. Watch me make this shop the best in all the Ore region.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Pokeballs and Pokestacks. Perfect combination for trainers.
Okay, please. No, you only have Great Balls. Motherfucker. The widescreen hacks need to be turned off. It's bugging out this much. Yeah. What I was really waiting for was somebody in chat to, like, say it. For me to commit to it. Let me turn it off. No more widescreen. Put it in full black tree. If it's gonna be buggy out this much, fine. I'll just have to commit to that. I played all of Colosseum like this, too. In regular resolution. It was even worse in Colosseum, actually. It would make the textures on the ground bug out. That was even worse. Okay, there we go. 6 should be good enough until I find Ultra Balls. Ultra Balls or Net Balls, please. Please! I'm begging you. In this era with no quick balls, I have found newfound appreciation for net balls, which have 3 times the catch rates for insects and water types. I caught Suicune with that thing. It's really good. Okay, did I investigate the entirety of Phenaxity? No, I kind of went into some building, but not all of them. Didn't go to the Pokemon Center, did I? Not sure I trust the Pokemon Center to be taking my Pokeballs in this town. How is this town looking sketchier than Pyrite Town? They certainly did a good job of it, and done a good job making it seem that way. Trainer, and I've been on the road, but what is it with this town's Pokemon Center? There's no one here. Am I supposed to get my Pokemon healed? We're kind of pooped here. I mean, you could just, like, straddle over the counter and use the machine yourself. I'm just saying. Who's gonna stop you? There's no one here. Just worried people who might have a reaction to a constant motion. Yeah, you're right. And this would be the place where you would transfer Pokemon from Colosseum to Game Boy Advance as well, if I recall correctly. God, getting this stuff to work on a legitimate console, getting your Pokemon from Gen 3 all the way up to Pokemon Switch is a huge pain in the ass. Thankfully, I can skip a few steps because I have modded a 3DS. And modded 3DS will not get you banned. Modded Nintendo Switch will, but modded 3DS will not. So I can get all of my stuff to my 3DS that I get during this project, and then put them on my legitimate 3DS, Pokemon Bank, then Pokemon Home. God damn it, already? Okay, let's go back to the spot. Because like I said, there can be a special event that does happen at the Pokespot. Now, I would love to get it to proc on stream. If it's a new Pokemon, I'll catch it. It's a goddamn Zubat again. Let's murder that thing. Yeah, there we go. It was tweaking out a lot when that Zubat came on the screen. I don't know why. Level 12 Zubats. Oh, joy. That was overkill, Spoink. I know I said I was annoyed with it, but you didn't need to crit that thing. Jeez. Little Pig's out for murder today. Okay, so I'll keep, like, leaving stuff here and keep coming back to check, as long as I'm not in a dungeon or anything. I would love to, like, spend the rest of the stream at Railgun Tower, actually, doing each of the minigames there. Get out that pent-up anger. Yeah, exactly. Hatred for the Zubats. As we all, many of us have. See, I went to the Pokemon Center. The shop does not even open. I could go inside the pre-gym, I guess. Yeah, I've already opened that up. This is the mayor's house. Let me save in case, like, plot just, like, progresses by me entering a room. I don't want that. I need to go back and cure all the shadow Pokemons. I'll do that off stream on my own time, I guess. Yo, how's it going, miss?
Mayor's gone that. Who knows when he'll decide to come back? Oh, house seating is so deadly dull. It's so boring. Huh? Don't you have something nice? Let me see. No, sorry. Oh, cheapskate. I thought you might just be the thing to relieve this boringness.
Sorry, miss. Go upstairs.
Oh, hi, guy. That's the mayor's bedroom upstairs. There's no going up there. Oh, I'm so bored. I wish there was some music to make things less boring.
Games are being very good at, like, letting you know what to do, I noticed. Not like Colosseum. Colosseum was, like, very lacking in hand-holding. This game has a lot of hand-holding, which is good, because it's still kind of, like... It's still kind of difficult to figure out where to go, or how to get past the fight, but you're not gonna get stuck looking around like Pyrite Town, wondering who you're supposed to talk to progress the plot. Okay, let's go inside the pre-gym. We were told to talk to, like, Justy.
Hi, just pre-gym. Actually, his name Prestige. Precept.
Yeah, skip. Basically, this game is very frontal. You will not get stuck, which I guess is a good thing.
It's weird. Her teacher's saying things that she usually wouldn't say. Oh, hello, you here to attend my class? I'm glad you're here to hear this. Pokemon are just tools for battling. Use them wisely. Destroy your opponents without mercy.
I like the cute little picture of Pikachu she's sitting in front of when she says that.
Ah, yes. The Pokemon Trainer Commandments. Tools for battle. Destroy enemies in Pokemon. Control Pokemon for easy wins.
You actually quit and then come back for a few years because of that. Yeah, I guess it's like you have to pay attention to what some people are saying, I guess. Okay. I recall Justy being like a solid 10 levels higher than me in the previous game. So in case he is too. And then you figured it out because you were much smarter than your dumb kid self. Yeah. You see somebody say, yeah, go talk to Kale at the entrance to Pyrite Town. And then you're like, oh yeah, that's easy. But when you're a kid, you don't pay attention to that. You don't know who the fuck Kale is. You didn't pay attention. Unfamiliar face, are you a traveling trainer?
Name's Justy. I'm the leader of the Prestige Precept Center. Things are too hectic, so all battles here are canceled. Can I help you with anything? What's that? Cypher's going to attack the town? You came to warn the mayor? Are you sure you didn't dream all this up?
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess he doesn't want to help. Sucks for Finax City, I guess. Cypher will just take over. Not my problem. Get fucked, nerds. Time to go hang out at Realgam Tower in that case. Guess my job here is done.
Also, yeah, I like how Tootly and Fodley at the entrance were kind of just like, man, I wish I could keep the Pokemon from the battle CDs. I feel like I wasted my time getting these. And like when I was a kid, I thought the exact same thing. I felt like completing the battle CD would let you keep the Pokemon. I thought that would have been cool. You know, Element Fear, I was gonna do some mini games for ending off the stream. Well, before ending off the stream. Now that Realgam Tower is actually like a proper battle facility. Let's see, the uptime is about 4 hours. Sounds about good. What level am I now? I'm like level 25-ish? Yeah. 25 up to 29. Mainly on account of Spoink getting way too much action. I like that Bayleaf. I replaced the Breloom with the Bayleaf. Carbos, I'll be taking that, thank you. They rearranged the place. It didn't used to take you straight to this place before. There was a bunch of stuff you would have to go through beforehand. They renovated to be less annoying to navigate. Hello. Welcome to our Pokemon Center with story. Yeah. And they moved the Pokemon Center into this room instead. Nice. But yes, I don't think there'll be any story progression for a little bit. There's a few things I need to do. Namely, I need to like... Bingle's an exciting challenge! How should I say this? It's fun because it makes you think about the types of Pokemons you may face. You don't say, sir. That's not like regular battles, clearly. Because in regular battles, you don't think about what types of Pokemon you're going to be facing. Just send out your Quilava and make it one-shot the rest of the game for you. The next thing you know, you're going to the Bug-type gym and you're level 30. The first gym.
Yo, how's it going? Oh, you do have a shop in here. Cool. Just figure out entering Coliseum battles. But before that, I'll stock up on items in this shop. That reminds me, I need to go do the Coliseum battles in Pyrite Town, and I guess here now, too. Oh, they sell TMs! Finally, I have something to spend my money on! And hyper potions, and full heals. What the hell? It's actually a good shop. Let's see. The attack power varies among different Pokemon. There's like hidden power, secret power, or something. That's Blizzard. I am sitting on 4 Blizzards, apparently, from previous games. That's kind of wild. This is Hyper Beam. This is, Light Screen. Negates all damage. This is Protect. This is Safeguard, which I can use an item for that. This is Thunderbolt. May paralyze. It has good accuracy. I have 7 reflex. Right, because I bought a bunch of those in the Celadon department store. Not Celadon. Whatever town has the department store in Pokemon Emerald. I bought a bunch of these. Also a flamethrower. Why do you guys have like good TMs here? That's not normal. Can I drop a link for the ROM you used? You're having issues getting XZ to work on your laptop. I legally cannot do that. For 2 reasons. Number 1 is that this is an actual legitimate backup from my CDs. This is one of the few... Well, I do have legitimate backups from my GameCube and Wii games, because when I was a kid, I would accidentally break those CDs constantly. So when I modded my Wii, I actually got these backups legit. And I cannot share those because that would be illegal. That is the one thing that is illegal about emulation, is distributing ROMs is illegal. Thankfully, you can very easily just go on Google and just search Pokemon XD ROM. What is giving you issue though? It might just be like your graphic settings or something are the problem. Yes, don't go for torrents. Just Google it. Google it and ignore the ads, because the sponsored results are like scams on Google. Otherwise, it should just be like the first like result. As a matter of fact, if I go on Google right now and search Pokemon XD ROM. Yeah, there you go. There's actual results that show these. I don't know why people are always just like, where'd you get your ROMs and stuff like that? I'm like, number 1, I got them legit. Number 2, you could just Google for them. And it's just like, oh, but I'm afraid about downloading a virus. And I'm just like, just fucking scan it after you download it. Just downloading it won't do anything to your computer. I'm just saying. You'll be fine. Just virus scan everything you find on the internet, and it should not be an issue. Yes, let's keep a move on in the meantime. You think it's Dolphin that's giving you issues? Then yes, I would say for one, start by updating Dolphin. Make sure it's on the newest version. Having issues installing it? Are you using the EXE, like, installer to install it? Or are you downloading, like, a portable version? I prefer portable version, personally. Because then you don't need admin authorization for it. Can we get a Sunbro Pokemon? Hello, Rizio. I did give a man a Sunbro voice. Like, there's this dude called Duking, who's a giant muscle man, and he's super into, like, going on safaris to catch wild Pokemon. How are you doing, Rizio? There do be one Pokemon that reminds me of Sunbro. It's called Goldengo, and it is absolutely horrible, disgusting-looking golden man. And his ability is Golden goes as good as gold, and it prevents all status effects from happening because it's horrible. Yo, how's it going?
I'm not saying battle sims aren't fun, but I prefer doing things for real. My battles more my style.
Doing meh, that's quite alright. We all have those days. It's important to remember that the next day might be better. It might be worse, but eventually they'll get better.
Let me tell you what I'm striving at now. Non-stop 100 battle trainer run through Mount Battle. I don't rightly know if my Pokemon or I have the power and willpower to gut it out, but it's something I will do one of these days.
You tried Windows 64 beta version for Dolphin. Then, yeah, you kind of just... Do you at least get to this screen where it's like...
Do you at least get to this? Whoops. Or do you not even get to this point? No? Okay. Okay, hold on. In that case. Let me help you troubleshoot with emulators. Because distributing emulators is not illegal. So I can actually help with that. Let's see. Dolphin emulator. If I go to the download area... yeah, there we go. It's kind of just... like, I'm not sure what's giving you issue. You kind of just download it, and then... you open it up. And that's it. Like, it's nothing crazy. It's just a software that you double-click the exe file. Please tell me you're on Windows at the very least. Like, if you're on Linux, that might be all your troubles right there. But yeah, it's quite literally just... it's a software. You extract it to a location, like your desktop. And once it's extracted, you run dolphin.exe. And that's it. That's all it do. You just double-click dolphin.exe. Once you extract it to, like, I don't know, like my fucking desktop. Now, in case I accidentally open a questionable folder, let me just go to this screen for 2 minutes. It's not letting you finish downloading? Why the hell would it not? Then that's a problem with your browser. Do you need admin, like, authorization to download stuff? Because, it's not triggering... I'm using, like, just regular Windows antivirus, and it's not triggering the Windows antivirus, like, it's not doing any problem. Like, I just downloaded this, and then I can just double-click it. And then it's like, hey, there we go. Now I have 2 versions of Dolphin playing at the same time. Actually, I think this one might be more up-to-date. Yeah, it's, no, it's the same version that I'm running right now. 17995. Failed to load. Why are you using a torrent? Element Fear. Don't use a goddamn torrent. Torrents are like... torrents are only if you want to download something that's 60 gigabytes. Everything else, you can just download it normally. I'm not sure why you're going for a torrent at all to begin with. I don't even think there's a torrent at all on the website. What is it? Hold on. Downloading 60 gigabytes of bears! Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you want to download something that's like 60 gigabytes, that's when you use a torrent. But if you're downloading just like a software that's like, let me check how heavy it is. Let's see, properties. This thing is like 60 megabytes. It's tiny. You can just download it on the actual websites. Again, it is legal to share torrents. Not torrents, emulators. It is legal to share emulators, so I can put this in chat. This is just the website. I just got this here. I double-clicked it. It opens. You should not be going for a torrent to begin with. Get it from, like, the actual developer's website if you are going to, like, get a software. That's typically the safest way to do it. And of course, as always, even though it's a trustworthy website, and I just opened it up 2 seconds ago, goddammit, the Pokespot monitor is going again. I'm actually gonna go do that now. It's gonna be the rest of the stream. But yes, always be safe. Always scan everything you download on the internet. It's a good habit to get into. Just right-click it and say, it should come up with an option that's like, scan this with Windows Defender. Or otherwise, you can just go to Windows Defender itself and then click, scan my computer. And then it will do that for you. Ooh, it's an Aeron. You know what? I will catch one of these, actually. I think that might... No, that might be... What are you supposed to open the Z file with? WinRAR or 7-zip? Do you not have either of those? That's quite rare, actually. But yes, WinRAR or 7-zip. I prefer 7-zip personally. Like, that's what I'm using right now to like open up this thing. Like this is 7-zip right here. WinRAR also does the exact same thing. It's just it opens compressed files. It's quite rare to find somebody on the internet who doesn't know about this stuff already. WinRAR is about as old as I am, actually. But yes, it's quite alright. Well, you're bound to learn now. Yeah, you're bound to learn eventually, and today's gonna have to be that day then. Okay, let me set up Tripinch. I do not have type disadvantage to this Aeron. Should be just fine to use Dragon Breath on it. I don't think I'll die. I do not have same type attack bonus, and yeah, it should be fine. 32-bit version for WinRAR. It depends if you're on a 62-bit or 32-bit computer. I would assume you're on a 64-bit computer, given that you downloaded the 64-bit version of Dolphin earlier. I would say download the 64-bit version first, and then see for yourself. If it works, then yeah, you're on a 64-bit computer. If not, then download the 32-bit. It's rare to find a computer that is not 64-bit these days, but they do exist. Your laptop might be one of those. Also, WinRAR will constantly ask you, like, hey, please purchase our software, but you don't need to. You don't need to. The trial version never ends. But yeah, that message was annoying me. That's why I was downloading 7-zip personally. But yes, either of those two softwares will be able to open 7-zips files and RAR files. Okay, that thing is in the yellow and it's paralyzed. I should be able to just chuck a ball at it. Please don't hit too hard with that. Thank you. This music is so goofy. Pardon me. It's still so wild to me to see right-hand ball throwing animation in this. Perfect. I do not need 2 Aerons, but you know, at least I've got them now. I like to be able to stare at the files on my game. You know what? I think what I'll do is I will get duplicates, and then I'll choose who to keep once I'm done with all of Gen 3. Let's go back to the Realgam Tower. Let me go do some minigames. This is actually where the game really opens up, come to think of it. You got minigames to go do. You could go to Mount Battle. And then you got all the Poké spots open, so it gives you a lot of stuff to do. I never realized this. As opposed to Colosseum, which is a pretty much very linear JRPG experience. Did I swap back to the correct screen? Yes, I did. I thought I was still showing up my desktop for a second there. But yeah, it's a very linear JRPG, Pokemon Colosseum is. Yo, how's it going, miss? I recall you assaulted me in the previous game. If I talk to you. Welcome to Realgam Tower! The pride of Finax City is fully integrated battle facility dedicated to battling. Trainers may take part in Colosseum battles, Battle Sim, or Battle Bingo. We sincerely hope you enjoy to your heart's content all that we have to offer. Also, you can earn Poké coupons here that can be exchanged on Mount Battle for items and TMs. Ooh! That seems like much less annoying than Mount Battle. Ultra Ball, finally! Mayor of Fenak used to drop in pretty much every day, but I haven't seen him around for some while now. I hope he's not sick or anything. Maybe he's somewhere around this building. I know for a fact he's not. Slot machines that we cannot play with, thank God. Welcome to Battle Bingo. Let me get some info on that. What is the Battle Bingo? The Battle Bingo is a strategy game where you play it on a bingo card with 16 panels and arrange them 4x4 grid. 60 panels are turned over and exposed one by one. Flip over panels, form a vertical, horizontal, or diagonal line to score a bingo. Keep forming bingo lines until all panels are flipped over or you run out of moves. If all panels are flipped over, 10 bingo lines will be completed, and you win the game. Okay. I guess it's one of these. Do people want to see me do this on stream? It is fun, I will say. But all you really get is, like, coupons, which you can use at Mount Battle. I've already decided that I'm going to do, like, the tournaments in a big stream, like all tournaments with all battle facilities. The Coliseum is undergoing maintenance. Not that I could do it right now anyways, even if I wanted to. Okay. Oh, your face! I've seen you somewhere before. What was it now? I remember now. You're on TV. You were with the mustache man. But you know what? You look better on TV than in person. Rude! Holy shit, that's rude. But yeah, he's still having troubles with installing the thing, Element Fear. Damn! Also, yeah, it seems like we've got the VR stuff here. Battle Sims lets you experience all sorts of battles using battle CDs. Many kinds of battle CDs, from easy to tough. I think there are 50 in all, but after that break-in, most of them were gone from the shop. But you know, those battle CDs are bound to be somewhere. I hope you'll work hard to get many battle CDs. Thieves made off with a huge haul recently, so we only have a small section of battle CDs right now. What's more, 2 customers just came in and bought up most of what we had left. But if you want battle CDs of your own, you'll certainly if you have some battle CDs of your own, you certainly use them for Battle Sim. Please do let me know if you have a battle CD you would like to play. How may I serve you today? I would like to buy some battle CDs plus... You do get some rewards for these. You get like TMs and stuff like that. So I'm gonna actually buy them and then I'll do one. I'll do one on stream and then I'll have a big stream where I do all of them in a row at some point. Apparently I can sell stuff to you? What? Why? I mean, buy this revive. I'll never use it. Some of these battle CDs are actually really hard. Yeah. That's why I find them really interesting. I can use them all in like one stream. The same stream where I'll go around and do all battle facilities. That's not gonna be a fun stream for me. It's gonna be a stream of like just raw powering through Battle Tower in Thyred, then Battle Frontier in Emerald, and then afterwards I have to do the post-game tournament in Coliseum, as well as some other stuff, and I'll need to go and do all of the Mount Battle of Coliseum. After that, I'll go back here to Pokemon XD to do some Battle Bingo, to do all of these Battle CDs, and then do Mount Battle in this game as well. And I think that will be the time where I go and collect that reward from doing all of Mount Battle in a row. Mount Battle is a secret. If you finish all 100 battles of Mount Battles in this game, not in the previous game, in this game, you will be gifted a Chikorita, Cyndaquil, or Totodile. All of which come with one egg move and the elemental hyper beam of their type. Now, I was incorrect before. I thought that you needed to have one empty slot in your party. You do not. You actually do not. You need to have an empty slot on your PC, which is a lot more reasonable than I thought it was. But yes, you have to go through all 100 battles without breaks and without touching your PC even once. You're not allowed to change Pokemon. You have to keep all 6 that you have in your party for the entirety of the challenge, which is exactly why I've decided that I will keep it for that stream. And that stream will also have no permadeath, for very obvious reasons. These people play for keeps, and these people go very, very high level. Okay, let me do at least one. Let me do number 1, actually, on stream. I thought you could do that back in the lab, but I guess not. I've already shown one of the tutorial battles back at the lab. Flying versus flying. Predict the opponent's moves to win. Okay. LCD number 1. Obviously, there's no permadeath in this. Goddamn VR. Oh, it's a Tropius! God damn it, I love Tropius. It is a part grass type, so I should be super effective against it with a flying type move. God, the sailor looks so dumb. Also, man, this is such a badass looking VR, like, thing. God, this music is good. Okay. I doubt I'm being outsped by Atropius. Surely. Let me start by using Feather Dance on it. Yeah, like I figured. It is very unlikely to be faster than I am. If I could go up to like level 70 or 80. No, actually, it's in Mount Battle in Colosseum. In Colosseum, they go up to level 60 exactly, which is lower level than the post-game, which is really annoying to me. Nice, I missed! That was completely luck-based. Oh, I tied? What? Oh, okay. I thought I would have access to more turns than just one. Never mind. Oh, okay. I did not think I had the turn limit, actually. That took me by surprise. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. I was playing for the long haul, really. But yes, Colosseum, the levels go all the way up to 60, which is lower level than post-game. In this game, I believe they go up to level 50? Which is the same level as the final boss as well. So it's not a good place for grinding. Yeah, no, it's kind of, it's much dumber situation than I thought it was going to be. It's just use Gust, I guess. Actually, maybe Double Edge would have been better. If you fly now, I've actually lost, and I can't do anything about it. Yep, no, I literally cannot do anything about this. There are no items. And I have no other Pokemon than that Pidgeotto. Okay. Oh, Gust hits people who are flying? Since when? Yeah, I feel like an idiot now. And it dealt extra damage because he was flying. Strange. Never realized that. Yeah, I never realized that. I don't use flying types particularly often. Gus was always able to do that. But it never tells you. Huh. Weird. 2-turn limit, single battle. Battles to clear. Okay, cool. I was not paying attention to that part at the bottom. Congratulations! You cleared the Battle CD. Wonderful battle, too. Commemorate you clearing Battle CD number 1 the first time. Please accept this Super Potion. Thanks for the Super Potion. Really useful. Okay, so I've shown off what the Battle CDs were like. It's not that different from the tutorial back in the lab. And I cannot do the Colosseum here. I guess I'll show off what the Battle Bingo looks like. I haven't heard back from, Element Fear in chat. Are you doing alright over there? With, installing the emulator? The CDs have very odd things about them, which teaches obscure tech. That sounds actually really fun. I was told that the people who made this game... Just finished downloading it. Yeah, okay. I was starting to get spooked there. Yeah. I was told that the people who made the previous game and this game knew nothing about Pokemon. But when you start to look at the moveset they've given to Pokemon in Colosseum, where they have crazy coverage and stuff in this game too, it really feels like whoever made those trainers knew what they were doing. In like a really fun way. These fights are hard. These fights use strats. Like one of the big bosses in the previous game did attract strats, and she would have a team of not just female Pokemon, but also male Pokemon with attract. And typically she would have one male and one female in the field at the same time, so attract was actually useful. No matter what you had, unless you had genderless Pokemon. And it's like, these are strats that the AI in future games just doesn't use. Or when it does use it, it's always like, the only time I see attract strats in future games is only on female trainers. Like, there's like 1 or 2 female trainers who has a all-female team, and everyone uses attract. So then you're kind of just like, oh, I'll just swap to a Pokemon that is also female to not be affected by that. Easy. Or they don't have anything else, like, the lady in Colosseum, for example, she had also, like, paralysis to work with. She was using all kinds of status effects. She was using Confuse Ray. She was really out there to fuck with you. She was here to debilitate you in the truest sense of the word. And that was hard to deal with. That is the only death that I had in that game was against that lady. And yeah, no, it's real cool stuff. It costs 500 Pokés to play Bell Bingo? Really? I mean, yeah, sure, alright. These cards are valuable for you to play right now. Dragonair! Oh god, this music. Okay, that's not bad, actually. What do I want? Dragonair has no type advantage at offense-wise, but it has a lot of type advantage defense-wise. You know what? Give me that. Got an error again. Did you open it with WinRAR, Element Fair? You might just need to download 7-zip instead. I'm gonna be real. I don't know anyone who uses the archive is either an unknown format or damaged. Then yeah, just use 7-zip. It's a better program anyways. Because WinRAR always asks you like, hey, could you kindly please buy our software? And it's annoying. Just use 7-zip. That's what I use. I haven't used WinRAR in like 15 years. Okay, Dragonair card. Yeah, a simple card for learning the rules. Sure, I'll do that. How many Voltas, grass? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Volta. So it'd be more efficient to collect a grass type and catch it. Hold on, actually. Catch a grass type, kill all the water types, and then yeah, we're golden actually. Info. We have Outrage and Shedskin, okay. Chikorita. What the hell's up with the music? God damn, Dragonair is a lot bigger than I expected it to be. I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. It sounds like... Okay, see, this part sounds fine. I need to go download this goddamn soundtrack. I actually really like this theme. Except for the part where it sounds a little corrupted. Like this. It is supposed to sound like that? Weird. Okay. Let me get this Chikorita. It's a fun minigame, actually, Battle Bingo is. Kinda surprised that never came back. Okay, got a Chikorita. Let me grab... I guess I could grab a fire type? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Got a Chikorita to kill all the water. Ooh. I can only go up, down, or left. Ugh. Okay. Let me go and catch that fire type. And kill these water types with my Chikorita. You have Giga Drain, cool. Railgun Tower is the futuristic place full of technology and wonders. Music follows suit. It is a good music track, I like it. Okay, let me kill this Totodile and catch the fire type on the other side here. Surf. I always feel like the trainer should be absolutely hit by this move every time I see it. Get some of that HP back, thank you. I don't know if the HP stays between matches. I would imagine not.
I just realized I might have made a horrible mistake. I think there's
a limited amount of uses for each Pokemon. Ugh. That's a little concerning if that's the case. Okay, what if I go type here? Like, what happens if I go there, for example? God, I want to go and catch that thing with Dragonair. They will at least have somebody that can, yeah, because they got EP, whatever that means. Vulpix, I'm gonna catch you. Not that I have any choice, really. They said this card was simple. It doesn't feel simple, that's for sure. It's almost like a puzzle in and of itself, actually. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty tough. You never finish this either because the future cards get crazy. Huh. Okay, I now have a Vulpix. I cannot enter Dragonair, can I? Like, if I go over here and try to enter Dragonair? No, apparently I can. No EP. Okay. That's worrisome and a half. Well, let me open up... Yeah, you know what? Let me open up this with Vulpix. Wait, did Xian say that he was going? I must have missed that. Well, take care of stuff next to Xian. It doesn't show up in my chat, but yes, take care. Okay, 2 EP. Whomst do I want to give that to? Ugh. Probably Chikorita, actually. Do you get EP back from... Oh! Okay, never mind. I can choose. I can choose! Okay, cool. I'll give the other one to Chikorita as well. There's way more water types on here than grass types. Okay, I suppose I'll make my way back to that one over there, too. Yeah, this is actually kind of complicated. What the hell? This is super complicated for no reason. How the hell do I even... Okay, okay. No, I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. It's just kind of hard for some reason. I guess I'll just, like, try to rush these points. I did not even think about this before. Imagine a kid trying to figure this out. Yeah, exactly. The kind of stuff I would be able to do these days, not back then. Okay, so cool. The HP does not stick around. Young 7-year-old trying to figure out the big old puzzles on steroid. This is literally 5D chess. 5D bingo. 5D bingo with, like, multiple dimensions and time travel. It's actually throwing me for a loop. For 7-zip, 64 windows, arms... The second one, Element Fear. Windows x64. Just go for the regular 64-bit one. That's what your computer is, from what I've gathered. Since WinRAR works, yeah. You must be on the 64-bit operating system. So yeah, just go for regular 64-bit. Why do you have a Master Ball option? Because you auto-catch stuff in this. Like, that's what those 2 slots for Chikorita and Vulpix are. I do not have a third Master Ball. But yeah, that's what my party is, and this is really complicated! No, I don't have Master Balls from previous games now. But, yeah, this is for the minigame. Like, you just start with these balls here. Yeah, I'm gonna see about just rushing down these cards that provide more EP. This is fun, like, actually. I was not prepared for this. It's something I'll be looking forward to doing. This will definitely be part of that big stream where I do all battle facilities. Honestly, that might be either a 10-hour stream or it will be a 2-part stream. Goodbye, Bulba Boy. I love you. Adorable little thing you are. Okay, now I'm out of EP for Vulpix and Dragonair, so I can't, like, send them out, for example.
But yeah, the Master Balls are for catching one thing. For free, basically. You flip over a card, and you go, yes, I want this. For example. Okay, so it sends Chicory to collect this thing. Please be EP. 1? Okay. I actually cannot finish the bingo card as a result. Nice. Thanks, game. Fucking nice. I was not prepared for only 1. So that means I cannot reach that thing up there. I would have to cut through fire, and they will kill that Chikorita if I do. So you know what? I think I'm gonna cut my losses and just get the 2 bingos here. I actually failed the lowest level battle bingo. Unbelievable. A beginner card for learning the rules, they say. It's the easiest card, they say. Immediately fails it. Well, there's the first bingo. Do I get EP back for doing one of those? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. Perfect. That means I am not fucked. Okay, alright. That's a little bit more generous than I thought it was going to be. That means I can actually go get that stuff over there. And just hope it's EP plus 3 or something. Because then I would definitely be able to finish off this card. Your first starter. I love Mudkip, and I am heartbroken that the one Mudkip that I got when I started Emerald was fucking, for lack of a better term, anemic. Let me actually, like, find that goddamn Mudkip real quick. Let me go find my save file. I need to show this off. I get to listen to this wonderful theme for a hot second, too. Let me see if I can find the damn thing. There we go. Found it. Took me a hot second. Battery. Woman Emerald. Yeah, just reload the save file. I don't care. Cemetery. Let me see that Mudkip again. Oh, look at this thing. Oh, it has 8 HP, 2 attack, 0 defense, and a personality that makes it get less defense. 18 special attack was its only good stats, and even then, it was under 20. Yeah, that gym leader wrecked the entire team. But yeah, that Mudkip was not long for this world. That Mudkip was already, like, on the verge of death when I picked it up. And I'm broken because I love Mudkip. So, yes. I think from now on, whenever I get to a new Pokemon game, I will save Scum, so my starter at least has good stats. Because, fuck. Just, fuck. I don't want that to happen again. Okay, do I trust myself to actually pick up that card? Or do I... You know what? No. I'm gonna pick this up first. That way it guarantees that I'll get 1 EP. And then I'll go pick up the mystery card. This is not bingo. This is... I don't even know what this is. I'm still I still will never be able to live it down that I got party wiped against the lamest and cringiest gym leader of Pokemon Emerald. Of the entire series, really. There's no one more boring and lame than Brawly. Ugh. Fighting type gym leader. In fucking, Fighting type gym leader and just, oh.
His entire gimmick, he's not even like a wrestler or a karate master. No, he's fucking... Oh, great. Thanks for the Master Ball. Can't use that. Never mind. I will never be over that. He's just a teenager that goes out surfing. That's his entire character. He doesn't even look like a surfer. He's wearing like shorts and a t-shirt. The lamest gym leader design in the entire series. And I party wiped to him. Ugh. Oh, my emotions. Also, yes, I did not think that was going to be a Master Ball. It actually cost me, like, the card. Rip. Well, there you go. Too bad how things turned out. We hope you'll do better on your next visit. Fuck you. I'll come back. There's a few boring gym leaders who don't do much of anything. You remember the psychic gym leader of X and Y. Let me Google her. Psychic gym leader XY. Anistar Gym. What's your gym leader? Oh yeah, she is really fucking forgettable. Olympia is her name. This one? Yeah, I did not remember she even existed, to be perfectly honest. Apparently she only has one of the cats. That's... Yikes. Okay, that's she is super forgettable. She looks like a villain from this game, actually. She looks like she belongs in this game. That's kind of weird. But yes, this was Realgam Tower. You remember her from the anime? She looks like she would not even show up in the anime. She looks like one of those characters that only exists in the video games. Well, okay, that was about 4 hours and a half, I think we're at now. Yeah, I'm about 5 hours in, actually. And I think it's a good place to leave off. Did I leave Pokesnacks back here? At the cave Pokespot? I want to do this off stream, but I can't do that if... yeah, I did. I can't do this off stream if, like, the special event can trigger off stream. I have to show it off. That's kind of my problem. If it does, I guess I could just leave it be and then like ignore that specific Pokespot, which, you know, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, well, that's what my team's looking like right now. It's starting to feel a little bit like some people are not pulling their weight, or like they're getting their asses like kicked on a regular basis. It looks like cheese. It looks like both a Kit Kat and cheese, and it's really weird. Yeah, you can always get more chances. Their snacks are very cheap. So yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll fill up every single one of these, and if it triggers somewhere, I'll reload a save and keep it for like showing it on stream. It's a special event that showcases a Gen 4 Pokemon, because this game was made near the end of Gen 3, its life cycle. It was after Emerald, so people were kind of starting to work on Gen 4. And one of those Pokemon, two of those Pokemons from Gen 4 are in this game. Jirachi? No, actually. Munchlax. You can't catch Munchlax, but he can show up at one of these Pokespots. And then, like, its owner shows up and they're like, hey, how'd you like this Pokemon? My Munchlax. And Bonsly. Bonsly is kind of weird, though. It seems like at some point during development, Bonsly was supposed to be playable because it's completely coded and functioning in the game. You can hack it in via Action Replay, and it will function. It's obviously not legitimate, and you cannot transfer it back to your Game Boy Advance, but it is there. Munchlax is also coded in the game, but he does not have a 3D model when you send him out in battle, and will crash the game. It's neat. It's really neat. I don't know if Bonsly can evolve, though, if you hack it in. Like, I don't know if it can turn into a Pseudo-Wudo. But yes, probably that the devs didn't want to spend the time and effort coding in, like,
the transfer system to be like, hey, you cannot transfer this bond slide. Please evolve it to Pseudo-Wudo before you transfer it to your Game Boy Advance. Which, you know, I guess a lot of people would not have liked that either, so... They decided to just say, fuck it, let's not even have it playable. But it is still in the game code. Another piece of game code that's interesting is the starters Pokemon of this game. You were supposed to get a Vaporeon and a Jolteon instead of the Eevee. And they were also both level 30. And they're still in the game code. And Action Replay can make you start the game with them. Which is neat. It's neat. Some pre-release material also showed Michael with the Jolteon and Vaporeon before release. But I think I prefer what they did this time, which is give you a level 10 Eevee instead, so you start the game at a lower EXP. I think that's more fun, personally. So anyways, that was about 5 hours of Pokemon. My throat is knackered. Again, I am not looking forward to you doing Yakuza tomorrow, but I'll be doing that. So anyways, without further ado, let me find somebody to raid, somebody more entertaining than me. That should be easy to find. Did you know? Get your Vaporeon jokes out! Out! Get them out of your system so we can move on with our lives. Let's just move on. Get them all out. Also, I realized there's like a white line somewhere. Excuse me? On the left side of the screen, I can see a white line. And apparently it's my emulator? Weird. But yeah, Element Fear, good luck figuring out how to get the, Yeah, no one mentioned that. I just noticed it by looking at my screen. I don't know what's causing this. Hold on. Let me fix that for next stream. There you go. But, yes. I only noticed it now. Let me find somebody to raid, shall I? You know who I do want to raid? I would love to raid Duke Silver, who's doing a randomized run of, I think, a ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green? That looks interesting. The reason why I want to raid him is because he was streaming also Tactics Ogre, which is a game I love very, very much. So I think it's quite fitting to be giving him a bit of a raid. So anyways, you folks have a lovely day. I'll be around. I probably should say that after typing in the raid command side. I love Tactics Ogre. He plays it like once a week, I believe, and now he's playing Pokemon once a week on top. So that'll be probably interesting for you folks. Yep, this is awkward. Just gotta wait like 20 seconds before I can press the raid button. Thank you folks for showing up.